Well, hello everyone. Welcome to a late start here at Flying with Mike. It has been such a crazy morning here in the house. Kind of a miracle we're on right now, but we are. Folks, I want to thank you for holding out, waiting for us to come on. We really do have a neat flight today. Eagle, which is also known as Vail, Colorado. We're going to head back to Dallas, Fort Worth, the headquarters of American Airlines, flying for Virtual American. And like we've been doing the last few flights, we're going to go ahead, flight plan this all the way up from we just got here to when we get ready for whatever comes next. All right, we are in the ToLiss A319. Been having a great conversation over in Discord with a new person that's come over, Taddy K27. Just excuse me, folks. Oh, this whole year has been hell on my body with allergies and all. But anyway, been having a great conversation. He just came to our Discord channel about an hour and a half ago. And between that, the job searching and the baby and this and that, and my gosh, my head is, I'm just trying to grab it so it'll stay still long enough. And then I can think about streaming. So, all right. So, folks, it's a pleasure again, like always, to be ensconced as a very popular radio disc DJ used to say, behind the golden microphone. Okay, granted, mine's black, his was gold, but hey, he made a little bit more money at this. So, but yeah, we are here, folks. So, again, we're looking outside towards some of the mountains. You can kind of get a flavor of what's going on around here as we circle the aircraft. So let's get into it and let's see what kind of damage, what kind of flight we can do today. If by chance I see ads are about to start up here in a minute and a half, I'm not going to hold them back. So we're going to just let them go. Giving you a link to YouTube. This video will be up either today or later to sometime tomorrow. You can go in, check what you missed. But I am flying for Virtual American. Now I'm going to throw that one up there as well. It's available anytime you want in the flight there in the notes. Exclamation mark Victor Alpha Alpha Lima. Virtual American Airlines. Check them out, folks. Highly recommend before signing on the dotted line to be a pilot with them virtually. Check them out. They may not be what you're expecting. May be too much is my fear. Some pilots, I will tell you, it's too much airline for you. They expect you jump through this hoop, jump through this hoop, jump through, just like they do in probably the real world. May not be up for that. So just go in open-eyed, look at them, and be forewarned. Know what you're getting into. Don't get in there and go, why are they rejecting my PIREPs? That's because you didn't do your due diligence beforehand. So check them out. Just checking something out going on behind me. I wasn't sure what was up. All right, so we're just getting some things prepped here in the cockpit. What I'm going to do here, folks, is we're going to now shift into getting this flight going. So bear with me. I'm going to bring in the wrong screen. There we go. All right. And that's the wrong screen. All right, hang on, folks. Stand by, folks. We are having a little bit of what's called technical difficulties. That is, your host is not understanding fully what he set up. goes with my trade. That's what I'm looking for. All right. It's going to be one of those fun days, folks, which we all love. We actually do love them. All right, now take two. As soon as I get back to where I was, there we go. Boy, now things are cooking with a little bit of Crisco. All right, so we fly for not VAMSYS, but Virtual American. Now, they're part of PVA, which is a historical group for Piedmont. Not the Piedmont those of you in the U.S. are used to seeing with the RJs and the Dash 8s. This is the original with the 727s, 737, 200s. Yes, they had a couple of 767s. All of that came together with a couple of other airlines to make U.S. Airways. Okay, so that's the history here. You're that far back. We're talking 90s, folks. So some of you, as I was talking with, might have just been in grammar school. If even. So we'll leave it at that. But then you've got EZEEE, Spirit, and Virtual United. I like flying for American. I am actually not a part of those other three, EZEEE, Spirit, and United. Mainly because they're just not really big on my radar here in St. Louis. TWA was big. If they had TWA, boom, I'd be on them. But they don't. They have them in a historical fashion with American, but ultimately they don't have them. Actually, nobody does. I haven't really seen a good TWA, and it's historical, so it makes it very, very complicated, very difficult to build things. All right, so once you join, once you get past all the little initial hoops, you land on this page. Currently, we're in Eagle, EGE. Here's our current stats for little old me. And then we wander, make sure we've read all the NOTAMs. Welcome. See what I'm saying? A little bit realistic here. Notices, column notice to air missions. That is the actual term now, folks, not NOTAMs. Some folks in the military need to catch up on that. Book a flight. Now, wherever you're at, it is going to show available flights. Now, a month ago, Eagle went to several locations. It's amazing what a month will do. Give it a couple more months and they'll be back. Because, of course, everyone loves to go to Vail to ski. Yeah, summertime. Oh, I'm sure they love to hike. They love the outdoors up there. But mostly Vail is known for its winter activities. So hence why we only have Dallas, which makes sense, headquarters. So we click on Dallas. Quick stats doesn't tell us really much of anything other than 2-hour flight ahead of us, 626 miles. Click to book the flight and then pick a flight. There's 3 flights. They actually do fly 3 flights to and from, so they still have a pretty good. And they can funnel that traffic still that they used to come from other places through Dallas to get you there. It is kind of weird if one of those, and I think it was, but don't quote me, LA, got to go from LA to Dallas back to Vail. Same with Phoenix, Dallas to Vail. Chicago, we all want to leave Chicago. But anyway, Chicago to Dallas and then up to Vail. So you see what I'm saying? Dallas to Vail. No matter where you are, you could probably be in Seattle to Vail. If you want to get to Vail, you're going to have, if you want to do it on American. Their schedules are pretty up to date. Not 100%. They age. It would be tough to keep them dead on every day. Matter of fact, I think impossible. Unless you're with the actual airline inputting them, taking them straight off the daily list, which that in itself would be nightmarish. So we found our flight. We're going to do flight 237. Here's the aircraft only available. Now this one right here, folks, X-plane users, I'm talking to you. Those of you in the other sim, read the notices. You cannot fly the ToLiss Neo for that. American does not have them, and that is a true statement. Now, I don't know the rules. I'd have to go to the notices and the manual to find out about this, and I just found out about this yesterday. And it's been out there for a good year now, I'm thinking, of a mod to make the ToLiss Neo a CO, which is the old engines, the old style, not the big fuel efficient GE Neo and Pratt Whitney Neos. So, but anyway, my point is, if you try to fly the ToLiss Neo with this aircraft in American colors, because you can find them, it'll be rejected. That's why I say pays to read everything you can without joining before joining to understand what you're getting into. So, like I said, their tail numbers, paint jobs, oh my gosh, it's the level of scrutiny is there. But again, if you can get past that, it's a good bunch of people to be there with. Okay, and then there's the rest. So all you do is click the plus sign and it pulls this up. Now, remember, it's got 4 aircraft up here. So when you push aircraft, you can do any. And I do that occasionally, especially in the beginning, because it was frustrating as all get out. And today we're flying 4005 X-ray. Bear with me, I had to drop off there for a second to look it up. 4005 X-ray A319. I have yet to see them gig me if I don't have sharks when it should have the shark fins and fences when it should have the fences. That I haven't seen them get down to. But with the special liveries that American flies, you know, the Piedmont, the U.S. Air, America West, and so forth that you see every now and then, unless of course you live in Dallas, Phoenix, or Chicago where they'll intermingle any time of the day, probably. Again, just beware that could be a problem. All right, so we've got all of that figured out. Now, let's get the time frame. Time frame for departure. I know we can't do 1735, but I'm going to go for 1805. We're going to be on VATSIM. Now, if you don't put anything in the route, folks, it'll pick whatever. And since there it is, I was like, where'd it go? I actually had this pre-planned just for this reason, because that flight just departed. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Is just departing as we speak. Well, wait a minute, it should have departed about an hour ago. Huh, must be running late. I'll have to recheck. Maybe I misread what I saw on FlightAware. There we go. So we're going to go out the Apris to RUBAY. Okay, I'm just making sure I got the right one. That's a new. Is that Lawton? Oh, wow. It'd be interesting to see if it gives it to us. But anyway, the flight just took off. not too long ago. Let me get over here and check. It says cautiously. Today. Took off at, oh, it did take off about an hour ago. Okay. Oh, no, oh, wait. No, it only took off about a half hour ago. Okay. Half hour, 45 minutes ago. All right. Is it flying the same route? And it is. The APRAs, RUBAY, COORZ. Where did they come up with COORZ, I wonder? EZEEE, MDANO, Victory 2 arrival into Dallas. All right, so that looks pretty cool for a flight. Let's go ahead, dispatch via SimBrief. Confirm and dispatch. Then you're going to get the SimBrief that it's doing its little thing over there. So yeah, you would have to have a SimBrief account. Otherwise, do it without. All right, and then you come to the home page here. It's a lot of information here. We're going to be flying 37,000, cost index of a 27, 122 peeps, and due out at 18:05. Plenty of time, I hope. All right. And then if we go over here's our weights. Fuel takeoff today will be 15,364 pounds, estimating a zero fuel weight of 121,231. All right, so we got a lot of information right there, folks. And then we also have our weather alternate. Oh, they gave us Oklahoma City. Oh, they weren't going to be like my flight, Lawton. They gave us Oklahoma City and said a little further north. That's why a little bit extra fuel. Then over here, you can see I can send it to VATSIM right now if I want. Let's give it a try. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. Hang on a second, folks. It's a good thing I have it up over here. A319, please. That'll work right there. Better yet. Okay, do we have the equipment? Because I'm not selecting one of my saved aircraft, I'm going in and making it equal it. Okay, coming down to PBM. And RNAV. These are the things I'm doing, folks, when I tell you I got to change things when I set up the flight. Yeah, these are them. Well, wait a minute. Stand by. CKAB. I didn't think you could do it that way. All right, TCAS. We have been putting this in here of late. Seeing if it helps, you know, have people find us. All right, so back to our flight. You can see, though, you can check flight radar. You can redispatch. Here's your SimBrief right there, your briefing. It'll come up here in a second. There it is. So you can do a lot here, folks. And you can book an additional flight if you wanted to. We're going to hold on that. All right, so let me get back there real quick. And just wanted to get us going that way. So now we know the basics to the flight. All right, now let's go to my next step. My next step would be go to Sim Toolkit. Okay, let me bring that up. We would go to flight planning. Now, since you loaded this in SimBrief, you just go to load last SimBrief plan. Poof, there it is. Of course, you can't see, and you can't see because it's behind the borders, but we can check our flight plan. It's good. AL237, however, doesn't have an aircraft. So November, oh, what did, this is not for Virtual American. This is for me. Oops, stand by, folks. Just since I picked one, it didn't have everything preset the way I want. Save and save flights. Yeah, I don't have that flight. 804, we'll just go with that. FatSim, and that all looks good. Bye. Okay, so there you have it, folks. In a nutshell, how we plan here at Virtual American, and you can see the route intended down to Dallas. Load out again, 122 people, 6,710 pounds cargo. We'll see how that plays in when we do our loading of the plane. But the goal is about 28,000 pounds of payload, zero fuel weight, 121, 231. As long as we get in the ballpark, I'm happy. Fuel, we'll try for 15,364, and that should do it. There's our route, and 37 and 27 for the cost index. Cool. What we didn't go over with that was the weather intensely. We've got a direct crosswind. Yippee. But it's only 3 knots. Planning runway 25 with pretty much clear skies, which that looked kind of bogus. 14 degrees with dew point at minus 06. Very dry. Down in Dallas, winds are a little bit more breezy out of the southeast at about 14, gusting to 25, bringing the 1/8s into play for us. No, we're not going to play on the 1-3. So we'll see how this all plays out, but broken sky at 6,000 to fix on the way down. And pretty much 84 degrees. It's a Dallas day with humidity and all of that fun stuff. The big thing I do know about down there is this. Well, you're not going to see it. Hang on. There is a system forming which could bring a lot of rain into Texas and this southern Gulf Coast or northern Gulf Coast. I don't think it's going to turn into an actual tropical system, but you never know. It is that season, folks. There was something brewing off the East Coast as well. Very low chances on it. And that's your hurricane update for the day, folks. And we've already done the pre-file, so we're done with this page. And let's get into flying with Mike. Whew, that's a lot, folks, to cram in a whole half hour. Now we got a half hour to get the plane ready to go. All right, so here we go. So basically, folks, I use the ToLiss Concise checklist. All you got to do is look it up on Google and you can find it. And we're just going to go through and verify. Now, first few steps we already know. Batteries are on, and we know we're either on the APU or we're on the external power. Since I don't see APU available here, we're on external power. Let's verify, shall we? I say we shall. Getting some things preset that I couldn't. Fuel pumps need to come off. Okay, and ground control. All right, now just looking real quick. C's all look good. All right. Okay, so let's get going, shall we? All right, so up top, first thing again, battery switches. If they're dark, they're on, folks. We'll do a quick battery check. Okay, we recharging is working. Ground control. What this does here, folks, is allows us to test the cockpit voice recorder. And then fuel pumps are off. I test all of my engine fire at this time. If you have the concise there at your fingertips, you'll notice APU only. Now, the next step says fuel pumps off, fuel load before you start the APU. And I have pretty much seen that with these planes. So we'll come over here. Now the mechanical and attendant buttons work in ToLiss. Really, really love this plane. Between it and Zeebo, they are flat out unbelievable. This one you got to pay for. Zeebo, you do not. And it is just amazing that all you get with Zeebo, and it's free. Okay, so you can see external power's on, chocks. If you don't have better pushback on you, shame on you. That's free and phenomenal, but it does come with one. Better pushback will allow you to get it. Sometimes you got to do some some weird kind of funky maneuvers with the plane to get them to the proper spot. Better pushback is better capable at this. This is just your standard push me back, whatever I tell you. And that's perfectly fine. Don't get me wrong, folks. But I kind of like the control you get with better pushback. Okay, so fuel was 15,364. Take it up to 400, requesting. Oh. As soon as it says refueling, maybe. There it is. You can see the fuel truck out here. It drove in, turned around, parked there. Very good animation also with the ground equipment. Very, very good. All right. With us fueling, let's go ahead continue the rest. So the next page will be the luggage. What I'll do first is zero it out. Load. And I'm going to leave the page up and go over here. Weight and balance. By the way, this is right on the pilot's left arm, first officer's right arm. Reset the current. And our ZFW is nowhere. Oh, I forgot to set the passengers. I was like, why are you way off? Passenger load 122. Page 2 is the passengers. Load them in. Now let's go back again, reset the current. We're a little closer. Now remember, there's 6,700 pounds of payload to put in of cargo. We're going to need at least 5,000 of it. 4,800 to be exact. So I'll come back down here. Be very careful here. Don't click out here, because on this one you might trigger the de-ice, which it fails a possibility. By the way, speaking of weather, any of you been paying attention out west? I know those people out west are. Nevada. Okay, now you got your eyeballs kind of where, think of Vegas. Yeah, you're in Nevada then. Go up north to about, I think they said 4,500 to 5,000 feet above sea level. That level, winter storm warnings. I know some of you are going, you could have really just gone on without ever mentioning that. Yeah, they have winter storm warnings halfway through June. Now, I didn't pay attention to what is exactly expected, but yeah, I just found that kind of interesting. All right, 121.28. Wow, we pretty well nailed it, folks. 121.289, and we were estimating 121.231, so we're about 60 pounds over. Folks, I can live with that. Really, I can. So, all right, and let's see the status. He's still refueling. We are at 14,800. We got about another 1,000 to go, and once they're done, the message will go away, as will our little fueling truck. So when he pulls away, folks, they're done. Now, the neat thing with this animation, and I'm just going to touch on it real quick. There he goes. So he's done. When the catering trucks show up, or if we have to use the buses, I mean, not the buses, the air stair trucks, the leveling bars, you can see them go up and down. They also move the safety bars in and out. Like I said, that's the kind of level of detail. If you're going to put that kind of eye candy in here, I'm not against it, but let's take it up to that notch. Don't make me have to go buy stuff to bring it to that notch. If you're going to provide it, take it to that level. All right, with them gone, we're going to go ahead and fire up the APU, and then the gate agents can start letting the peoples down to the plane. Oops, one too many. And what we're looking here, folks, flap open. And what that is the intake flap for the air to come into the engine back there. Yes, it's a little small jet engine that spools up to provide electricity and pneumatics and power to the hydraulic systems once up and going. Okay, so the air flap is open. Start. And we, yes, can watch that. And I think it does a pretty fair job of spooling up. All right, but while it's doing its thing, let's do some of ours so we can get this thing on time. All right, so we got our emergency lights on. Let's go up here, test. Oh, the little light bulbs. And there's a couple that way. Couple that way. Just want to make sure they all work. APU's available. All right, so flap levers. Let's get back down here. Spoilers are down, not armed. Flaps are up. Always found that fascinating. Kind of like highways and parkways, or driveways and parkways. English language can be rough, folks. I too have troubles with it, and it's my native language. 'Language. 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 ' Okay, speed brakes are down. And flaps are, we showed up, and this is where they show here. Now, that's great. It's on this display, and I know you can cast it to other gauges. It'd sure be nice to be a gauge like this over here too, just as a backup thing. We do have a backup to the PFD. And nav displays with the RMI. God forbid I have to fly with it. Now, the professionals probably no trouble, but me? Ooh. All right, so let's get back up top. Pitot or probe heat, which we know as pitot heat, private pilots, is again dark. It's in the auto position. But if you want to make sure you have engine and wing ice, you turn them on. Bleed air on. Air conditioning panel is clear. Electrical panel clear minus the faults because the big engines aren't turning and burning. We can actually come off external power. The flicker was the changeover to the internal APU power. Ventilation panel right here is good. Nothing lit. And I'm going to go with a high on the pack flow. All right, let's get the ADIRs up and running. The IRS system here. Always recommend go to status, folks. STS. It'll tell you how long to alignment. In the 737 and Airbus and 777s and that out there. Okay, nav, oh no. On bats out, and we're in a line. Yes, they don't know how to count. Don't worry, they don't know how to do it in Boeing either. And they just don't know their ABCs over there. All right, and we're good here, so we're aligning. All right, continuing on, walking our way down, looks good. Done our fire checks, fuel pumps coming on. Okay, we're available but not connected. Strobe lights are in auto. Explained that on takeoff better. And we've got the nav lights in 1. Now, a misnomer out there I've heard several people say, and I probably would have felt captive to it if it wasn't for a couple of real-world Airbus pilots. Folks, nav 1, nav 2 are exactly the same switch. Turns on your nav lights, turns on your logo lights. There are 2 sets of green lights, 2 sets of red lights in each of your wingtips for your positional, for, the position lights, okay? When you do your walk around, if I'm in nav 2, let's just say, hey Mike, got a light out on the tip. Hang on, let me switch to number 1. Okay, we're burning now. Guess what? We're legal to fly. Now, when I switch to 1, if it didn't light up, then we got to call a mechanic. I know, a light bulb, but it's required. How else am I supposed to know what way your airplane's traveling when we're in a potential, when I see you out there? Are you coming at me? Are you going away from me? Are you see what I'm saying? That's what those lights are for. That's why they're required. So. And we've done the fire checks. Radio 3 looks good. Coming down for the radios down below. They're looking good. Now, we are in common traffic frequency territory, so we'll be talking about that once we get on VATSIM. And we've got the emergency channel here and another Unicom here. So we're good to go here. Another big check, folks. With your client, that whatever you connect with to the intranet, to VATSIM. Okay, I don't care what SIM you're on. I don't care what kind of client you're using. Whatever you use to connect your flight sim to VATSIM, you've got to make sure that you're able to transmit and receive, that those items are highlighted. Most important, to the controller, that I don't care about that. But if you don't do this, you better get ready for an argument. And I am going to show it real quick, and we're going to run off. We're not going to stay on it, folks. We're just going to touch. Okay, so here's my connection to VATSIM when we do it. All right, what I was just talking about, if you look at what's next to 122.8, you see that bright TX and RX? That's good for you, because now you can transmit and receive using your little hotkey. Okay? Notice your COM2, which mine has the emergency, I can't transmit, but I can receive. Okay, fine and dandy for you. Controllers, the only thing they'll care about is, why aren't you talking to me? How dare you text me? No. little dramatic there, folks. It's this right here. I'm not sure if, yeah, right here where you see me lighting it up. Well, that's not what they're wanting to see. They want you to be green. And folks, all I did was move it one notch, my lever, right, my little switch down here, one notch to altitude. I forget what it even says. You know what? Let's find out. I'm on altitude reports off. They care less from then on, folks. Now, you, the pilot, won't be able to see anything on your nav displays or your TCAS because you're not in TA or TARA. But they don't know that. Only you do when you hit the plane, which in the flight sim, you're in trouble for that. But, so yeah, that's what you got to do, is make sure that green is on your, is on. Otherwise, you will get into a little ruckus with them, because you'll be going, well, yeah, I am squawking mode C, la da, yeah, no, you're not. That ain't on. You to them are not. And they're gospel. Oh, we're starting to get cloudy here, folks. Ruh-roh. That or all that hot air I'm expounding has caused that. Yeah, I doubt that. All right, I wanted to do that real quick. Let's get into this, folks, because guess what? It's time to fly. Okay, we're down to the McDo. Yes, yay, yay. Everyone say yay, yay. All right, let's get that little animal up here. This is what I wish more care. And by the way, Rotate now has that feature. I wish ZEMMA would, but again, I don't know what it takes to program things like that. So, what ZEMMA gives me, I'm perfectly happy with. I'll adjust. I just like this feature. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull this out as well. You'll see why in a second. It doesn't matter right now for the interim, but it will here in a second. And we've got 3 minutes, so we got to move to the alignment. So flights, import, sim brief, there, zoom. I said zoom. Thank you. And I'm just pulling up a chart. Okay. Oh. Okay, let me get charts up here real quick. What we've got to do here, folks, is get this aligned. Okay, so we can clear that. We're good to the 11th of July. Good. Go to init. Go to request. Now you have to have that SimBrief account, folks, for that to work, and tie it to here, read the manuals. Or go back and look at a couple of Airbus 321, 320 Neos, or 319 videos. I go through it a little bit in those. Okay, so we got our flight up here. Let us get this thing set up right. Now, what did I bring up here but our spots? So we needed to say 38.4. Click, click, click over to here, 106.55, 106.54. Now this is fun. Usually, oh, it worked that time by clicking up. What? Should have been clicked down. Yeah, well, it don't work one way, try the other. And then click align. And in 2 minutes, now 1 minute, it will align to these coordinates. Go to wind, go to request, and voila, have your winds. All from SimBrief. Okay, so now let's look at this. Oklahoma City. Okay, so EGE to DFW to OKC. There's our flight. There's our coordinates. Now we, I believe, are supposed to be like 27. So I am going to switch us back. 37,000 look right. Yep. And I leave these. Now, if you know them, if you're in a different format like United, guess what? You could get the tropo. But you only learn those kinds of things through the VAs, what they provide for you. All right, so let's rapid fire. Next page will be, actually, we are going to go next page over. Oh, the GPS just aligned there. Let's go to the next page. And bear with me a second. I'm going to get rid of charts and head over here. Well, actually, I'm going to just do this. Head back over here. 121.2. 121.2. Yeah, we'll go with it. 14.4 and 28.0. Okay, since I'm going to make the change 1, 2, 1, I'm going to round up to 3. And I'm going to take their zero fuel weight of 28.0. So zero fuel weight's the first number, zero fuel weight CG's the second number. Those new to the Airbus world. Now you've got it more accurate and our fuel blocked out perfect. Times look good on our fuel. Go to the F plan page and we'll rotate back. All right, and now we're going to go through here. Yo charts, let me get rid of this. Okay. All right, so what we got to do first, put in our departure information. What? Oh. It's like, what? All right, first things first here at Eagle. Okay, this is Pilot's Edge. I don't like using their information. Sorry, folks, that you guys are on it, because I don't know how accurate they are. I think they cater to themselves there too much, and I want to make sure my winds. Okay, so with the current wind condition variable at 3, 10 miles clear. Again, this is 49 minutes old, folks. We're going to take runway 25. And for our SID, which did not translate down here, and I don't know why. I'm not seeing it. That's why. Why am I seeing? Okay, hang on a second, folks. Why is it not showing? Well, it looks like it's the Beaver 1. Why it's not showing, folks? Unless this may be just Apries and then on to Ruby? Well, let me double check. Apries to Ruby. Yeah. Apries. Transition Ruby. Insert. Okay. And I got a feeling it's going to say pretty close to everything. Okay. No, it's not. What? That's weird. Why that departure is allowed, but it's not showing. Huh. Interesting. All right, so we're going to go pretty much right off the runway, one low to Arrow, Zibdo, cycle, and I'm just going to start, whoops. Stand by, folks, stand by. There we go. Okay, we're going to just step through it. Okay, suffer. Apries. Zilop. Perez. And out. Something tells me it's a little different than the Beaver. Okay, and then we end up here at Ruby, the end. Now you notice that was a transition, folks, not a, if this would have been Europe, this would have been the Ruby something. All right, so on we go. COORZ. I have no idea where they would have got that for a name here in Colorado. No idea. Gonna bump it a little. And really, we're looking for just this. We're looking for discontinuities and things way out of whack. And to MDANO. Okay. All right, now we do the same here with Dallas. Okay, so we got the Victory to MDANO. That's cool. However, we're going to want a runway approach first. Dallas, real world. See, I'll go real world in a heartbeat, folks. Arrival, plan, 13 right, 18 right, 17 Charlie. Bear with. See where the real flight went today. Or is planning. B17. All right, so we're planning B17. Great parking spot, great airplane. The B gates are right here, so yeah, landing the 18s would be a smart idea. All right, so let's accommodate. That would be expect ILSs to 13 right. Nope. Although, kind of, yeah, because we could. But no. 18 right. That's this one. Okay, and then we exit, taxi to the B area. Okay. We'll do that. 18 right. Okay, now we're doing... Sorry, folks. The wife just brought our granddaughter in. We watch her every day for our youngest. Oh, that was just classic. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, we're going to switch runways here to 18 right. So, yeah, she really does. I think she wants your food versus that bottle. I know I would. I don't want that bottle. All right, folks, so let's do this here. So we're coming in. We could either do the RNF final or ILS. Let's just do the ILS. Uh, yeah, Eichel works good for me. And real quick, as I say, don't tell me I've selected another Cat 2 approach. So Eichel, yeah, that works all the way in. That's a 20-mile final. And we'll just come off pay op to Eichel. All right, so Eichel. Transition, we said, would be MDANO. I know it looks like you're all over the chart here, but when you look at it, you're going to fly the ILS runway 18 right from Eichel off the approach Victory 2 transition MDANO. So if you figure you're coming in MDANO, Victory 2 to Eichel onto the ILS. I don't know. For me, it seems a lot more readable, understandable. I know to some they're going, well, that's just as complicated as Boeing. Well, yeah, well, that's why you got to have a few hours of stick time before they let you fly these things. And we're not checking. My bad. Where's MDANO? MDANO. Where are we at? How far in are we? All right, so I don't remember seeing some of these. So hang on a second. There's H-Hull, Belfer, MDANO. Okay. I'm not too worried about altitudes at this point. We got a pretty good size hull here. Zubov, Lehman. Oh no, next will be Victory. Seaman. Oh, and then over to FAP. Okay, and then from FAP, we go to Eichel. However, we'll just keep it like this. This is one of those we're looking for, folks. Till either I decide to go direct Eichel or ATC says go direct. And then it's Eichel, Yoan, Legri, Netty, and then the runway. And then we're going out to Likes. If we have to go to Okie City, here's our flight plan. ZEMMA, we've got our departure we can throw in and our arrival. All right, folks, let's get this bird ready to fly. Okay, so the flight plan's all set up, ready to go. Okay. Getting everything cleared out. Let's go to the RadNav page. Everything's good in case we have to bounce back. Perf page, my favorite page. Let's go back over here to the takeoff page. This is where we get to have a little fun. Outside air temperature is 2. I have no idea what METAR they're reading. Well, you know what? Let's go to the real one. 14,304. Really don't know what they got. 30.04. Runway's dry, I think. Anti-ice not needed, and everything looks good. 8,900 foot runway with the air conditioner on. Let's just see. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, let's try flaps 2. Oh, now there we go. I'm a little more happy with that. We'll go flex flaps 2. Save some wear and tear on the engines. Anytime we can. Flex, because we don't get it from dispatch, we get the pick. If we got it from dispatch, we got to kind of play by their rules. Unless you, the pilot, sees something they don't. Remember that dispatcher's in Dallas. You're 600 something miles away. So you make the call. And it's your butt on the line. All right, so we said 30.04. Wow, weather is so off here. Oh, I know why. Hang on. I know exactly why. Give it a second. All right, now things are gonna change. Hang on. Reset. Hey, look at that. I had that set. I totally forgot I set that for yesterday evening's flight with the King Air because things were at our destination were looking to be maybe below minimums. So I thought, what the heck? We'll just fly in like that. Forgot to turn that off this morning. All right, things are looking a little better now, folks. All right, so you can see things changed immediately. So 194/4. We'll take that. I was trying to figure out why are things so wacky here. Flaps 2. All right, and we'll do a takeoff data. Are we good now? Yes. I am not going to do a 129 V1. We're going to do probably around 110, 115. Why? So I can get a lot of this. I wouldn't even be unhappy with a 104. Okay. Received. Flaps 2. Up 6. Okay, we'll see if that changes here in a second. Flex takeoff. 43. Okay, that's fine. 130, 131, and 134. Go ahead, insert. Wow, it's a whole different than this. Oh, you know why? Because that changed. Still a whole lot different, folks. I still don't get the up 6. We'll go with this. However, like I said, I'm going to do about a 115. 31, 34, that's good. 18, I don't know these numbers. Flex of 43, up 6. They say up 4. We'll go with this. Runway 25. We're going to go with that, folks. And there you have it, folks. The McDo's ready to go. We're ready to go. Before we start this, I'm going to start getting rid of our baggage guys. Oops, not that one. And they're starting to pull away. All right, now let's get the panel set here. All right, so we ended up calling the altimeter. Actually, they're showing now 200 at 6. we'll go with it. And 25 still the preferred runway. 3001. Okay. FSLS. Get our constraints on both ends. There we go. VOR, 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 VOR. And 40's good here. 20 is what I want to go here because we're going to be doing some. I'd even drop to 10. Yeah, we'll see. Speeds and heading are managed. Initial climb out of here. I really don't know what that is, because I don't have a chart. So we'll just go with, see, airport itself sits, go with 10,000, sound good? What's our final altitude? Don't have that even. You know what, let me try the B. Let's go with 13,000. And we, they're topping at 15. So we'll do that. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and lock that one in just because I think that's pretty close. Some of these aren't the same, but up here it is after Apries. All right, so we got the autopilot information set up. Anti-skid nose wheel steering on. Switching panel, 12 o'clock, all pointing up. And transponder is not set yet. It is time to go online. All right, I'm ready to come online as AAL 207. A319. Oh, let me disconnect, get it correct. It's 237? That doesn't seem right. I guess it is, yeah. Yeah, it sure as heck is. All right. Not worthy. I'm glad they checked me for these things now. Oh, okay. Phew, I'm like, did I get it wrong again? All right, 2725. Okay, we'll bump it up. And we are getting close, folks. Now, how do we find the CTAF channel? Just put the dot Charlie, Tango, Alpha, Fox, and the airport. K, Kilo, Echo, Golf, Echo. CTAF space KEGE, or wherever you are. If it's in the database, we actually came across one a couple days ago that wasn't. Little Rock Air Force Base. So that'll bring it up. That is what, if you're in VAT USA, you need to be on. Okay, so let's get down here, make sure 19,800. And that's what you use here on the ground, so long as like a center or approach, tower, ground, any of those are up, you'd be on their frequency and they'd get you your clearance. All you do here is just like on Unicom. You advise. Common Traffic Advisory. keyword focus on that. Frequency. It's not common traffic authorization approval. No, it's advisory. You do not get cleared for anything here, folks. It's just letting traffic know what you're doing. And I really wish some of the controllers remembered, or they're coming from other sectors to do things and do not know that about here. Just like when I fly over in Europe, I'll be honest, I used to hate those FSSs or FSS controllers that would come up and control half of Europe. But you know what? They only go down to 24,000 feet, actually 24,500. So below that, you're on your own. I think it's useless, but for those of you that want controllers, there they are. And they actually do serve a nice purpose in helping you get where you're going. So, but again, I think it's kind of one of those that's just, I just want to control as many sectors as I can. But it's nice to have it when you're up there. All right, so we're ready to go, folks. Let's close up that main door. Now, had I left all of these in auto, they'd already be closed. All right, here we go, folks. Someone call better pushback, please.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
You know what? I should have probably looked at the chart before I brought that up. Which way is 25? So we're down here. We're going to want to face east. Okay, so we want to face... Got to get my bearings here, folks. Okay, we're down here at the end. So we need to go up. Okay, so we need to face east. Okay, got it.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, let's get the seatbelt sign on. Beacons. And let's get rid of the chocks.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
While he does that, I like to do a quick look to make sure. Okay, and again.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, folks, that was a little bit of an extended getting going here at about an hour and 20 minutes. We're out of the gate, though, on time. We'll just get these engines fired up and get airborne and try and make up some time on the way. All right.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Eagle County traffic, American 237 pushed back from stand 2 to taxi runway 25. Okay, chrono's on. All right, we can turn the APU bleed off.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thanks for flying with Mike. Okay, we'll wait to see our pins. And there they are. All right, let's continue on here. Flaps are set, ground spoilers are armed. Pitch trim. This is what I talk about a lot, folks. Why I prefer Airbus, McDonnell Douglas even to some of the Boeings. Boeing, you gotta interpolate where it's at. Here, you just look on the gauge and it tells you. McDonnell Douglas puts it at the top. And you can verify by looking at the numbers, but at least you get them here. And we're going up 6. And then while I have it, okay, everything seems good. You can verify right here, folks, but it's always nice to just have it right here as well. Okay, engine and wing anti-ice not needed. APU going off. And APU is turned off. Nose wheel. Okay. And the brake check, flight check, and FMA. We need that and takeoff test. Well, good. We're ready to go, folks. Terrain radar is coming on. Weather radar coming on. Predictive wind shear as well. Here we go. Again, folks, thanks for flying with Mike. Yeah, we had a little bit of an extended time here on the ground, going through getting the flight set up through Virtual American, getting the flight pre-flighted and all the checks and balances done on the plane, to now finally taxiing. I want to thank you all so much for being a part. Hope that was informative for you. If by chance you missed anything because of commercials, you know, we do have this thing called YouTube that we will be putting this up to, so check us out there. I know a lot of pilots out there like to have pretty much everything in order, but sometimes it's pretty nice when you fly for certain VAs. Show how you do it. How do you get a flight done? You know, especially that new pilot trying to, you know, walk the landmines at some VAs. Get through those minefields and get that plane up on its first flight. That's the most crucial flight with most VAs, folks, is that first one. If you don't do it in the time frame, you will be booted. I've had 3 VAs that I've run. And yeah, you're gone after that time frame. All right, before takeoff checks, TARA down here. Looks like we are, but verify. Flaps 2. Brakes. And turn off and landing lights will be taken care of down there. Again, thanks for flying with Mike, folks. Hope you enjoy the ride to Dallas. Nice one-way in. Well, I don't know if this is the one-way in one. That's Aspen. That's one way in, usually one way out. All right, folks. Now, I got nobody in the vicinity. And Vail, Eagle County traffic, American 237 departing runway 25. Oh, I gotta check with the cadet back here. I think I missed something. Let me hold at the line. Right, ma'am, what did I miss? Cabin's ready. We're ready. All right, let's do it, folks. She's making sure checklist complete, clear for takeoff. Our junior cadet back here. Okay, here we go. 50%, folks. All stable. And airspeeds. Let's go flex. Speed alive, airspeed tapes alive. Figure since I land over here all the time, why don't I take off over here? P1. Rotate. Gears coming up. All right, auto gets the plane now. Get a good screenshot here, folks. Flaps going to 1. Alright, I think I got a couple good ones. Flaps up. Alright, with that, spoilers. Just need them armed anymore. Flaps are up. And on our way, folks. Got a nice big turn. Here, let's take a look at the mountain ground. It's kind of, you can't really see it up here. Around that hill. Airport's off in the distance there, folks. Here, get another shot. Got some good snapshots to work with. Alright, folks, so we are on our way. We're getting ready. We're headed straight for Apries here in a minute. And gears up, landing mission. We can go ahead and turn that back to normal. Alright, we are on our way. Folks, I hope you enjoyed that departure. I sure did. That was actually fun, getting some screenshots on that takeoff. Okay, so we are now above the 14,000 foot point, or 15,000, and we're going to go ahead, switch back over to Unicom, and take us on up to 37,000. Managed, of course. Unfortunately, in this tight with the airport, they've got us restricted to 225 unless ATC would have said different. There you have it, folks. Departing Eagle County Airport, Vail, Colorado. Matter of fact, off in the distance, there is the airport. Looking right there. Basically just went around these hills to get to this point. All right, folks, so enjoy the ride. Let me, you know, I try to get this up earlier and I always forget. But at least it'll let us know we got about an hour and 30 minutes to go as we climb up. An hour and 35 minutes. We'll get some of that cut off here as we get up to about 30,000. All right, folks, we're on our way. Glad to have you all aboard. If you're new to the channel, hey, smash that follow button. We'd love to have you aboard on future flights. But for now, folks, thank you so much. And we're going to kick back, relax, and kind of enjoy some music here. We're still working on Pretzel Rocks. We got to get that back on the stream. But we're going to get it so it's set up more controllable than Spotify is. So enjoy the climb out, folks. We are on Unicom. All right, be right back with you. All right, folks, we're back with you. Just checking in with the wife and the first officer cadet, Lily, in the background. Seeing how she's doing. All right, so let's bump up some range here, bump up the volume. And that's COORZ we just crossed over as we head on to Dallas Fort Worth, otherwise known as DFW. And really not a whole lot of anything going on out here. Got some light maybes here, but overall we're doing pretty good, folks, weather-wise. And I am just not, oh, excuse me, folks. Just not a lot of people in the U.S. home from work yet. No, well, actually, I don't have weather turned on here. I've got a little bit of a line of thunderstorms popping north and west between Amarillo and Dallas. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Oh, did I lose viewers for that again? Doggone it. I hate when I do that. Alright, folks, but we're on our way. Hope you all enjoy. Nice out the cockpit look. All right, we're not leveled yet. I'm going to go ahead and kick off the wing lights. Seat belts will come off in about 2,500 feet or so, about 2,000 feet now. And we're in cruise, folks. Pretty much. For the most part, we're still getting up there, but we'll be there shortly. Hope y'all enjoy the ride. Any comments, questions, anything, folks? Love to chat with you there on our chat room here in the stream. Speaking of which, I was just looking in our Discord channel there at Taddy K27. Now he's from a different country and they have to deal with rolling blackouts and all of that fun stuff. And He's still got a chance to join. All he has to do, pick up along the way. Amarillo, morning. Colorado Springs would work. Oklahoma City, some places you could come on and pick up from. Let's see. So, there we go. Yeah, he's having a little difficulty, but hey, gave him some suggestions. Always the chat room here on Twitch is available. Would be real cool. Think that through to myself here first before I put it out there. As we begin to put the Rocky Mountain high behind us. Oh, Albuquerque approach. Alright, so I kind of, well, that isn't going to help. Well, yeah, let's just bring in Sim Toolkit real quick. So giving you an idea where we are right now, folks. We've got a little bit of something trying to brew here. We're flying over a little something. And here's that little batch I talked about right here. So we'll kind of look over the charts here shortly and see how that's playing out. But folks, we're showing an hour and 11 minutes. And we'll be wheels down in Dallas. Just watching the granddaughter here, folks. I still got landing lights on? I didn't see them. I'll be doggone, I sure do. Oh, I'm gonna get gigged by Virtual American. I'm looking at the airplane going, I don't have landing lights on. Yeah, they can say, yeah, we got proof. All right, folks, so we are cruising along here. Hope you all enjoy the ride. We've got about an hour to go to Dallas. Currently, nobody's online center-wise. VATSIM's kind of low here. If you were truly wanting controllers, you would have to be Europe, over in that part of the world, because right now is the same as in about 3 to 4 hours. People get home, get dinner, and they want to come on and control, fly. So the level of controllers and all come up in the U.S. then. But I'm going to start looking into seeing what our afternoon looks like and what could be flown afterwards. So chat room's open, folks. I'm watching it. Let me know what's on your mind. Because trust me, the granddaughter is. Cadet is just going nuts behind me. She is just going to town back there. Is it dinner time for her? Okay. Yeah. She's been kind of a dynamo this morning and afternoon. She's a lot of what was a little behind the delay in getting us going today. We don't know if she's picking up something like a virus or a bug, or just a growing spurt. That's just something she's got to go through. You know how that goes with kids. But yeah, she has. Her mom she had a hard time with her this morning. We've had a hard time with her this afternoon, and or this morning and afternoon, because we watch her while she works. And it has just, it's got to be something to do with either growing or possibly, the start of a bug, a cold. The cadet's only 3 months old, so. So that's part of, the distraction sometimes it seems like here is, the making sure everything's covered with her. Because I don't like, the wife having to do all of it. So I try to help in here as much. I was going to have her sitting here with me. Sorry, I don't have a GoPro so you could all meet her. But, and I want to be careful with that too, so. But anyway, folks, we're on our way, so hope you all have had a great start to your week yesterday. We're kind of in that day. Nobody knows what to call Tuesdays. It's just there. Tomorrow's hump day. We're over the hump, starting into the weekend. Thursdays are Friday Eve day, and then Friday is the weekend. So, we're in that day where it's just kind of, what do we do on Tuesdays? But anyway, folks, I hope you all have had a great start to your week. I hope your weekend was beautiful and great for you a couple days ago. And what stares you down? Alright, so we're just checking in with Discord from time to time. Occasionally we open it up. Today we're going to keep it on the silent side and just roll on on, folks. Great Alabama song. Roll on. I was kind of hoping to see if they had seatbelt signs or what. All right, so we're on our way, folks. And like I said, we got a little under an hour to Dallas. Let's take a look at what we've decided to do in there. And don't fret, we could always change if the wind and what you all would like to see changes. So let's take a look. The one thing for sure that we know we're doing is the victory to arrival. From there, it can get a little whatever we want. All right, so currently we just passed Pueblo. You can see the smattering here. I've kept the radar on. So that's looking pretty good. And again, for those who may have just tuned in here in the United States, interesting footnote, June 17th, or are we 18 today? 18. Tell my wife it's possible. Anyway, here's an interesting side note. There's winter storm warnings up in Nevada, Idaho, for snow, obviously. So anyway, yeah, just thought I'd throw that in there that, yeah, it's still winter trying to hang itself on out west. But of course, that's all 4,500 feet and above elevations. So 1 second, we'll get into this. All right, folks. So I was just checking in with the wife. Question about this new holiday in the States called Juneteenth, and trying to figure out what day it is. Tomorrow. So, but you can look it up on the internet as to what it is all about. Yeah, as we were saying, folks, it is snowing. Higher elevations out west. All right, so let's take a look here, shall we? Victory to arrival. What is involved with it? maybe this will give those of you wanting a chance to get up in the skies and join us. Unfortunately, folks, with X-Plane, we do not have multiplayer capability. However, FS Host is always available to be used. And something else. Join FS, I think it is. I've used that before for another stream. And not my stream, someone else's stream. And we all flew on there. So, there are options outside this where they're all inside that other one, simulator-wise. To me, that's not a game stopper because I never used it when I had FSX and prior. Okay, FSX, they kind of closed GameStop, but still. Not GameStop, what the heck was it called? Was it GameStop? Anyway, whatever the server was, they shut down during FSX. But anyway, we're on the MDANO transition to the Victory 2 arrival. Here's the D-ATIS. Now, D-ATIS, folks, means you can pull this up digitally. So if you're taking off from, say, the Ukraine for the U.S., you could actually look at DFW's weather on many of the digital real-world stuff, or you could go here if you're on the flight sim. And, you always got to do it wrong. D-A-T-I-S. There we go. And that'll let you see the weather at a whole bunch of places in the U.S. All right, so from there, folks, the rest of the frequencies tell you the story. We get closer, I'll go ahead, pull up the CTAF for it, so we're ready there. It might be dependent on the runway and Albuquerque Center. Albuquerque controls out here? Huh, I guess they do. Huh, didn't know that. Did not know that. Well, let's see. 132-800.
Flight 3483, flight level 280.
Albuquerque Center, American 237's with you, flight level 370.
Roger, flight 3483, squawk ident.
What?
Ident, 3483. Southwest wind. Correction, southwest 2994. I don't know if you caught that, squawk ident. Roger, squawk ident, southwest 2994. Roger, flight 3483, radar contact, flight level 280. American 2279, 7 via the ping 1 arrival, Phoenix altimeter 2967. 2967 via the ping, American 2279. Southwest 2440, correction 2994, radar contact, line maintain, level 370. Up to 370, Southwest 2994. Who else is calling?
American 237's with you, flight level 370.
American 270, squawk ident. Southwest 332, you've gone through the localizer, turn left heading 240 to rejoin. Other than the American, who else is calling us? Stopped on? American 155 Heavy, flight level 410. American 155, ident. Ident 155 Heavy. American 273, correction, American 237, radar contact.
Guess that's all we get.
Stopped on you, say again.
Okay, well, I didn't know they actually controlled out here. Huh. Learned something.
155 radar contact.
But yeah, I guess I would traverse a lot of their. I thought I was coming. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. We'll fly whatever we gotta fly.
Southwest 1191, taxi to parking via Charlie Sierra and Delta. Charlie Sierra, Delta parking, thank you. Southwest 1191. Albuquerque Gemini 6152, flying in flight level 337 for 350. Gemini 6152, Albuquerque Center, squawk ident. Ident 6152.
Okay, folks, I'm going to try to listen in to him. May need your help here a little bit. Let me know. That's departure. There's the arrival information. This is real world. If you did that D-ATIS, exclamation mark D-ATIS, then when you got on the site, go to DFW, you would see this. Okay, so currently 16T at 14, gust to 23 still. This is 12 minutes old, 10 miles visibility, and we'll fix the sky coming down because it's broken at 7,500 feet. Scattered clouds at 4,900 feet, 32 degrees. All right.
Southwest 832, Phoenix Airport's going to be at 12 o'clock. About less than 10 miles.
So we're going to expect ILSs into 13 right, 18 right, 17 center, and left. Landing 13 right, 17 center, hold short of Bravo. Landing runway 18 right, hold short of Bravo, 10,000 feet available. So plenty of runway. 17 right's closed to landing aircraft. High speed Q8 closed. Microburst. What? Oh. Oh. Got to read the whole sentence there, Captain. I'm thinking, how the heck do they have a microburst so localized? It's their detection system is out of service. They're the airport that developed the microburst system.
3503.
Oh.
32, Phoenix 1707, right, 25 left.
All right, so folks, once you get past here's the approach frequency, 607 feet above sea level.
American 2727, right, 25 right, taxi via Charlie Romeo.
Here's what we can expect. RNAVs, turbojets only. So we're going to...
3483, leave my airspace. Sally's closed, right, service terminated, frequency change approved.
MDANO, Belfer, Hull, Leaden, Zubov, Victory. Okay, the big things we got to be is at 290 at Belfer, between 24 and 30, above 23 at Hull, and still 290 but 17 to 19,000 Leaden. Zubov 270 now at 13 and 16. Victory is, did I miss one? No, that's it. 250 between 10,000 and 11,000. Okay, down below. At, these are very important words, folks. 7,000 to 9,000 at Z-Man. At 230 on the speed, 5,000 feet at FAP. From there, we'll transition over to the ILS for 18 right. Again, frequencies, top half. Again, this is where it gets kind of complicated to figure out which one of these is the CTAF. We'll pull that in here in a minute, once we clear his airspace. I have no idea how long that'll be. Let's see. Oh, we're with Albuquerque quite a while.
Albuquerque Center, American 25,
So,
350.
if he gets too loud, we can turn it down. All right, what we're concerned with is the localizer 111.9.
Albuquerque Center, Cessna
176.
Charlie Foxtrot Echo Tango November, requesting
ET.
flight following. American 2579, your radar contact, fellow 350, break, Cessna, or the VFI aircraft call for flight following, where you located? just left Fort Stockton.
So 2,400 feet at Neaton.
Roger, right.
Decision altitude and height is 200 feet above the ground. 807 is what that translates to above sea level. Same point in the sky, folks, just how are we measuring it?
332 on the ground for Charlie 1.
And then altitude lights for our missed approach.
Taxi to parking your discretion, hold short runway 25 right. Parking my discretion, hold short 25 right.
Vertically, 4,000 at Eichel, 3,000 at Yowen, 2,400 Netty, and then down. For our approach, being in an Airbus, we're probably going to take about 2 minutes.
Correction, Phoenix Air for ATIS information, Quebec current.
2 minutes, 30 seconds or so to travel from Netty to our missed approach. So that's what our timer will, when it goes off at 2:30, boom. If we don't see it, we go around. By the way, looking at that weather, we'll see it. Should see it. And probably around 700 knots, or 700 feet per minute. Also to arrival, Pappies, on the left-hand side. And again, here's our minimums we can take here. It's 200 feet base of the clouds, broken overcast, and or a visibility higher than 3/8 of a mile. All right, folks, we're going to kind of take a breather. We're about 45 minutes out and kind of traverse through here easy. I think that's about the halfway point before we start getting over here into Fort Worth territory. So we'll just kind of cruise along here, folks, and just kind of listen in to all the fun on the Senta.
27, you ready to go?
Copy, we're just waiting for your clearance.
Alright, well, I didn't know if you were ready to go or not. American 27, winds 1707 right 25, right cliff takeoff.
Runway 25 right, clear for takeoff, American 27.
All right, folks.
Air 269 Alpha Zulu, winds 220, 1 tree gusts 22, runway 21, clear to land.
All right, I am going to look at something here.
Southern 332, cross runway 25 right, taxi to parking via Delta. 25 right, parking via Delta,
Looks like all of the action might be in Albuquerque. And maybe
27, Phoenix departure, radar contact, altitude passing.
American 27, 2,000 feet.
American 27, climb, maintain, follow 210.
Climb, maintain, follow 210, American 27, 27.
Huh. Just kind of looking here. Again, hope y'all are enjoying the flight. Go ahead and balance out my fuel tanks.
Center, many of those pieces there, Alpha clear up to 1 and flag staff on Alpha 5 or on Alpha tag read immediate. Texas 5 could be Alpha. Alright, tag you, Alpha 3 services 9 Alpha Zulu. American 2279, Sky Harbor Airport's going to be at your 10 o'clock, 14 miles. We have the airport, American 2279. American 2279, clear visual pressure at 25 left. Clear for the visual, 25 left, American 2279.
Okay, just about balanced, 30, 40, up, now we're even. Actually, I don't think we... Oh yeah, we are. Okay. Oh, let me show you this. Alright, so you can see now that both fuel tanks, or both wings, are fueling both engines. As soon as I turn the cross feed off, we go into what's called tank to engine. So the right wing powers number 2, left wing number 1.
Climb my tank for level 240, American 27 Dresden.
Yeah, it's Silo 340.
Correction, 340.
Okay, let's just do a quick look at our systems.
Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. Flight 629 Heavy, passing, level 180 for 200. Flight 629 Albuquerque Center, climb maintain level 350. Maintain level 350, Flight 629 Heavy. American 2279, winds 170 at 7 runway 25 left to land. 25 left to land, American 2279.
Okay, and all of that looks good. Okay. Alright, so the weather looks good. Landing weight, how's that look? We're estimating 127. .27.6. Full air conditioning on. 13,000 foot runway low, reversers, yes. Alright, so a lot of that runway gets left. Remember this, folks, we had a restriction to land and hold short 10,000 feet. that for me? I don't think so. So, but we're looking at 130 for the approach. Okay, so I have no idea who that was. Oh, but look at this ahead. A little bit of weather.
Albuquerque Center, Cessna Charlie Foxtrot Echo Tango November, requesting flight following out of Fort Stockton to Albuquerque International.
A little bit of weather up here by the start of our
yeah, aircraft calling. I don't see you on my radar. Stand by. Let me see if I can help you better.
really wish I knew who he was talking to. All right, so there's our first bit of weather into the area. And here, let me bring it up on charts. I like charts because it's nice, easy to use. There it is, right there. CDS. Is that truth or consequence? Oh well, not gonna really focus hard on it. But anyway, wherever CDS is, of course I can always just do this, Panhandle, Childress. So just south of Childress. And we should be leaving his airspace here any sec.
Albuquerque back at flight 279 is holding short of 25 right at box.
Albuquerque Center, Southwest 3875, flight level 190. Southwest 3875, Albuquerque Center, flight maintain Southwest 360. Flight level 360, Southwest 30%. Back at 2279, crossway 25, right taxi to parking via Echo Tango Charlie.
Echo Tango Charlie to power cross 25 right at Echo.
All right, so quite a neat little run starting to show up here. Oh, kind of disappeared here. We'll see. Here, let's do this. Better yet, let's turn that off, turn that on. So those storms would be right about here, folks.
American 235, picture American 237, leave my airspace, Fort Worth Center's close radar service, terminated, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, American 237, thanks for the ATC. Bye. Unicom, we're back. All right, folks, so that'll help. Give it a second. All right. Let y'all look out the window more than there in the cockpit. What we got ahead of us. All right, so we're getting close. Speaking of which, we are going to have to keep our head here. We're about 90 miles out. So what I'm going to do is head over here, reset. We still on this? "32 minutes ago." Yes. All right, so 32 minutes ago, so we'll just go next, next, start filling in the data. So top QNH, you got to put it in as 29.86. 9.86. Temperature 32. Vens 150/14. Now, here is where you get to choose the arrival. What do you want to go on? Bold is your altimeter, okay, which you normally use going up and down. Bracketed is radar altimeter, that which measures ground up. Now, a couple of videos I've watched on this, what most pilots do on a normal ILS approach. Not coming down near minimums, not going to Cat 2. Can't speak, they didn't talk about the RNAVs. They do the barrow, which is what's the mean sea level one, so the bold numbers. When they go to the Cat 2, Cat 3s, then they go above the ground. So let's try 807. Now, what's the difference here? Now, first off, the big thing to understand here, folks, if I wanted to put 200 in here, I get rid of this. And then if I put 807 back in, I get rid of 200. You can't have both. Why? It's the same point in the sky, folks. It's just, are you going to measure it from sea level, or are you going to measure it above ground? And I really want to test this because I think we did this once and it actually was set above on the radar, which would have been wrong. M I use for MSL, DH for AGL. So let's see how this goes. And by the way, this hockey stick where my cursor is, that is our top of descent. All right, folks, just checking in on Discord. A couple of the channels I follow that kind of help me try to navigate my way through streaming. We've always got questions. All right, so we got about 8,000 pounds of fuel. That should easily get us up to our destination alternate. Go to Atsu. What I'm doing here is getting our latest. Curious, will it pull the ATIS? Gonna go back one day when they're online. Whether DFW, get me the METAR. There you have it, folks. Now, one thing that, and I don't, knock X-Plane for this, nor do I knock ToLiss. I wish more controllers used CPDLC for us so that we can take advantage of ACARs. I don't log in because none of them are logged in. You find a few in Europe, but not many. So we can't get anything on our screens here. And if I'm wrong, folks, please, please, please hit our Discord channel. Let me know. But like I said, the CPDLC just seems useless to have. Don't see any information coming in over it. I logged in once to a controller and he never used it. So I don't see a need for it. So I don't know. Maybe, like I said, hit our Discord channel, folks. Really. Here's the invite. Let me know how wrong I am or how to enjoy it. So, oh, I know what I need to do. All right, so we're about ready to start our descent. So we've got our arrivals. We need to get our top of descent winds. Here, access winds. And that updated our descent. Okay, we are needing to drop to 24. Descending. Okay, and we planned low on the brakes. All right, and if we need to go into an open descent, we'll crank it with the speed brakes. All right, so we are in our descent, folks, for Dallas-Fort Worth. Anyone have any ideas where they'd like to see us fly next? Actually, before I go there, let me double check with the CEO to make sure we don't have plans. I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, we're back. Sorry for that. Had to really hit the restroom there. Hey, Shampoo Flyer, didn't see you sneak in there. Nice to see you aboard. All right, let's see who's all up now. I see more centers. Houston has come up. All right, Albuquerque and Houston. Okay, Hull is above 23,000, so that's cool. So if I set 20, we're actually in shape. Then it's 19 to 17,000 at Letkin. My bad, Let. And how we do speeds? Okay, so Belfer, 290, Hull, 290, 290 Letton. Above is when we do our next speed up, right? Let's get up here, put them back in their seats. Alright, here we go, folks, as we start lining up in here. Okay, we're doing good, folks, on this approach. Let's get the rest of the checks going. Alright, so we're going to come off airport constraints. ILS is 111.9er. It's programmed, but not any information. It's still way too far out. Alright, folks, so we're heading down to Letton. Their bottom altitude is 17,000. Y'all are enjoying. I'm glad to have y'all aboard. The A321 is a cool bird. I only flew the 319. That was actually what I thought about. Mainly because, one, that's what the real American pretty much flies out of Vail. And I figured with 3 flights, 321 could do it all in 2 flights. So I figured I'd keep it with the 319. They're really the same aircraft, one's longer. But you got 500 hours on it. That is awesome. So just trying to figure out where we want to go. We'll get that on the ground, I guess. We'll figure out where our next flight is, since dispatch didn't really tell us. So we shall come up with something. I have something I'm thinking about, but kind of see how it goes when we get on the ground. And I'm even up, folks, if you have a suggestion, I'm up to head it over to Europe and the world of ATC right now. Actually, quite a bit is still up. Got a pesky little fly here in the cockpit. Wish I could open the window. Out you go. Alright, well, for now, he's gone. He'll be back, I'm sure. Alright, so we've gone through the transition. Transition altimeter will be 92986. Alright, and we're set up, folks, for our next one. Letton, heading on down. What's next? 13. All right, so now we slow to 270. Okay, folks, we're just following the approach in. Victory will be at 250. I'm going to go ahead and kill the music. And that way we can dedicate our full attention to the arrival. All All right, folks, I want to thank you all for turning out today. I sure appreciate you. We do have a second flight. I just haven't fully got my fingers on it yet. We'll work it out or on the ground here. We'll stop into dispatch office and figure it out. So, all right, so speed brakes. Okay, Victory's base altitude is 10,000. And we're continuing in. All right, so we've gotten slowed down. Now I'm going to go ahead and slow us to 250. All right, so, but if you have ideas, folks, hey, throw them in the chat. I'll go back and look through them, see what dispatch has available for us on there. All right, speed brake is no longer needed. All right, so Z-Man is 9 to 7,000. So, all right, let's get leveled here, and then we'll start our descent to 7,000. Actually, we're gonna set it for 7,000, then 5,000. All right, so we're working our way into DFW, folks. Wow, looks like Switzerland's loaded up with ATC. Is that one of those FSS's? All right, let's start down to 7,000. Okay, I'm kind of watching this because we need to be at 5,000 at FAP, 230 on our speed. We're perfect over Z-Man, and we're... All right, we're going to begin slowing to 230. All right, folks, we are setting up for approach. 18 right into Dallas-Fort Worth, then gate Bravo 17. So everyone jump into gate B17 so I can't park there. But anyway, folks, hey, it's been a fun flight from Vail down to Dallas. And we'll take a look and see what other interesting things American may have for us. We may totally switch everything up. Let's go ahead and get set up here. The monster has awakened. No. Pretty hard to tell a 3-month-old is a monster. Poor kid's trying to get her arms out of the sleep sack and can't. She's gonna get real mad real soon. Okay, we got our ILS set up. We're leveling off, and let's get the speed brakes in. All right, folks, we are now direct. We are not descending. Ah, I love it when it does that. Give me about 9 to 1,000. And then we'll come in. Okay, the localizer just came alive. Quick verification. IVYN, IVYN. All right. All right, let's get our Fort Worth common traffic. So we go to dot Charlie Tango Alpha Fox Kilo Delta Fox Whiskey, and that is 26.5. All right, folks, here we go. We're getting ready to join the localizer and our approach into DFW. It's been a fun time from Vail. Now it's time to land the aircraft. Okay, it looks like Looks like our glide slope's alive too. All right, as we come in here, approach procedures, we're good. Don't have runways yet in sight. Have some traffic there. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, American 237 on the ILS, crossing Johan at 4,000 inbound for landing. And it's 15, let's go ahead. Flaps. Runway in sight. Okay, gears down. The cadet has returned. All right, let's get the checks done here. Spoilers armed, flaps full, and make sure the cabin is ready. DFW traffic, American 237, short final 18 right. Landing.
100 above. 300. Minimum. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. Drive.
DFW traffic, American 237, clear 18 right, 2 Bravo 17. Okay, buddy. All right, folks, welcome in. We got a little bit of a taxi here. All right, let's see what all I missed. All right, so landing lights, ground spoilers, engine, and APU is coming on. Brake fan, that's what I believe. All right, so we're going to turn at Gulf 6, head for our gate. Oh, actually, it'll be, yeah. Oh, there's stands there, so we'll work in there as best we can. Whoops. Here's Gulf 6. Okay, brakes are set. Welcome to DFW again, folks. Hope you all enjoyed that flight. It was actually pretty fun. Hang on a second while we... Boeing 737-800 WL, welcome in. You have the flight... Yes, I have the Flight Factor A320. Completely unusable right now. And completely not satisfied with Flight Factor, so... Yeah, and I'm not coming backwards in my sim to appease them. So I won't be flying it, and there's a good chance, probably better than even, I'll never touch their 777. So, don't mean to sound coarse or harsh, I just don't, I paid for this thing, and they want to treat us like that, fine. It's their product, their company, they can lose it how they want. But right now, I ain't planning to buy that 777. To me, it looks like a hunk of junk now. So, I'd almost go to PMDG, but PMDG won't fly over here. So, oh well. So, I've heard at least, thankfully, the 767s and still won't, will still work, I assume. I haven't heard any negatives on it, but I am very displeased with Flight Factor right now, and like I said, to each their own. This kid ain't gonna be buying anything from them anymore. So, alright, so let's get this thing shut down, shall we? And, beacon. Alright, and we're still in auto, I assume. I think so. Let's get that in here. The jetway. Are you kidding me? Okay, I wasn't expecting that jetway. Sometimes I get a good laugh with the Sims. Oh boy, do I get a good laugh. Oh me, oh my. Alright, well, I wasn't expecting that one to come over. Oh well, it's always, I know, it's all in where they position on them, and it doesn't matter if it's this sim or from FSX and back. You know, it was always, it's that coordinate, and that one gets this gate whether you like it or not. Oh well, I needed that after that little flight factor thing. Yeah, and I'm still not going over, even though I know they have a ton of producers and they've stolen some from X-Plane. I've got physical problems with Microsoft itself, and I would have been gone from them years ago. Wished I would have, but you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. But now I can stay away because there is a platform that I think is still much better. And yeah, see now if I could keep all my virtual airlines and all of them still workable, I'd be over to Apple. I'd be even completely off. I thought about Linux, I really have, but Apple I'm thinking about, but the problem is still too many companies use Microsoft for their installers, so kind of screwed there. Yeah, I'd be gone in a heartbeat. So, and I get a lot of people still are in X-Plane 11 because of the sceneries and all that they purchased. I get it totally. So, all right, let me make sure we're all shut down here because you know what? We're burning time. Aside from burning fuel. Oh, but anyway, it looks like everyone's joining in here. Wow, where'd everyone come from? Wow, I love it, love it, love it. Exactly. Shampoo flyer, got it right there. So, eye candy, if you want the other sim, you want to fly an airplane for real, you come here. X-Plane. And anyway, I'm not going down the flight factor thing again because, oh, that irritates the hell out of me what they've done. So, that's fine. Fool me once, you got me there. I ain't going for a second time, guys. All right, because God forbid when we get a new sim, what will happen to the, oh my God, precious 777? It won't be updated and then it won't fly. Brake fan at the gate? Yeah, I had it on. Yeah, because I had a little bit of hot brakes taxing in. Are you crazy? Dude, you will be shocked. I don't know if you've worked on the ground much. A lot of these planes come in with hot brakes. Not hot enough to roll the trucks. Yeah, I do. 100% they're 737. Yeah, I hope we don't lose ToLiss because they are fantastic. But just no, that's if you got radars on, guy. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I got what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Well, they come in. I've seen them. Little smoke puffing. Puffing's good, but when more smoke's coming out, it's not good. And so puffing's good. If you see puffs of smoke, that's fine. But boy, I've seen some with a little bit more than puffs coming out of those brakes, and ground crews are just going at it. I'm like, oh my God, do you guys not realize how hot those brakes are? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah. And other bad things can happen with just water, unless you've got copious amounts. All right, folks, let's get in here and see what we did with Virtual American. All right, so 128 feet a minute. They'll like me for that, I think. Maybe. The only thing they may not like is they may not have gotten IREP with this livery, but they'll fix that. Ooh, the numbers are actually looking good there. Landed at 124 knots, 128 feet per minute. Wow, not bad. File that with them. Get on their good side, because they're mostly that other sim. They're going to hate me for today. And like I've told them before, grow up and get a real sim. Anyway, all right, so let me hit the dashboard here and let's see how we did. You fly VA Envoy? I don't think I've heard of that one, Shampoo. Here, let me, where's my, oh, I am on OBS. Let me see here. All right. This one, there's times they get under my skin. I stay off their Discord channel. That's where they really get under my skin and pumping all of this MS stuff and all. And I'm like, guys, you just need to grow up and fly on the real sims. But whatever. Let's get in here and see what we did. All right, so here's our flight. It was view the PIREP. So we did hour and 42 minutes in the air, 128 feet per minute on the landing, and 626 miles with 122 people. So we did pretty good. So I really like this, how they statted out. Now, and I actually don't see any balking with the aircraft I got. Cool. Because it's one of theirs. It's just... I get it. Yeah, you do get more connection. You do. This one spawned partly from a streamer on YouTube who happened to be a real Airbus pilot. Really exploded. And you're right. The smaller groups are nice to be with. So I totally, wholeheartedly agree. All right, so that looked good. Let's take a look. Sim Toolkit slash Sim, yeah, Sim Toolkit usually is a little crueler to me. As soon as I find it. There we go. All right, so you can see the numbers there, 196, 126. So, folks, that's about where we were supposed to be. I can't believe I actually landed fairly decent after that ziggy zag at the end there. I should have zagged when I zigged. But we got straightened up right at the end and flew right. Doesn't really show here on the approach. But there you go, folks. There's the approach in. There's how it looked all the way from Vail. Pretty simple flight. All right, viewing the details. Like I said, 626 miles, 2 hours flight time they've got us at. Huh. Okay, I must be from start to finish of Sim Toolkit. Almost 4,000 kilograms of fuel, 1.2 Gs, 196 feet per minute. Folks, I'll take it. Especially since I'm right about where the landing speed should have been. Just perfect. Now, why I go with Sim Toolkit versus Volanta is this page. While it shows us long, it shows me actually recovering to get us kind of close to the center line. Because we actually came in about right here, correcting to here. The crosswind had pushed us a little bit over. We were actually going to land on this side, and as I was using the rudder to correct, we got just slightly to the right. So it is a stable approach. It was just kind of too much overcorrecting here and there, but still I was able to make the runway 1,700 feet down at 1,300 or 13 and a half feet to the right of the center line. Grid landing, there's your numbers. I mean, I can't complain, folks. Really nice landing here. All right, why don't we do this? I am going to come off FatSim. Actually, what's all on FatSim now? Everyone but Dallas. Oh, yeah, everyone but Dallas. No, it's what it looks like. Oh, that's kind of funny, folks. Let me pull the live map up over here. I do plan another flight, and I'm probably going to do it out of Dallas here. I just need a quick break, and Houston's down. Where is it? Huh. I don't know yet there, Shampoo. Hang on a second. I didn't really plan for... Wow, Europe is like gone dark. Wow. That's... Hang on a second. That's weird. Sim Toolkit is not showing Houston up, but Houston is up. All right, well, I'm thinking Oklahoma City. But I want to check out with American first. The little cadet back there making some cooing and stuff. She's just playing with toys. All right, we're off the VATSIM chart for now. Oh, no, we're not. Now we are. Give me a second here. Go here. Oh, I could go just about anywhere I want here with American. That might be a little adventurous, but tempting. Check something here. I think I've got a lead on something. Checking routing. Little longer than Oklahoma City. Two hours, 9 minutes. Ooh, it's a little long. About curiosity. Ah, didn't know that. Huh? Giving us a little bit. Oh, we'll do this. This looks good. How about... You know what? Let's do Wichita. I was thinking Milwaukee, but that's just a little too far. That and I'll be getting hungry soon. From China? Huh. Never heard of someone hacking a phone. Huh. I would assume, being a computer, anything's hackable. How about Wichita? I say Wichita is where we go. KICT. That way you all know where we're headed. All right, give me a second here. We'll get this up here and get to planning it. All right, folks. Ooh, you know what I forgot to do? Speaking of phones being hacked, mine's just about dead. All right, so there we go. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go to Wichita. Embrya. Sorry about that. Envoy 3319. That's no good. All right, I'm going to bring this back in and we're going to plan the flight through American. Got to find it again. There it is. All right, so here's all the neat places. Now, if you see a red star like that, folks, that's a focus city, just like Portland. There's sometimes you make points on each of your flights. They'll double some of them. So that's why I was looking at Milwaukee, but that's like 2 hours out, and I'm not sure 2 hours how that'll do. So especially after flying and post stuff I did till 10 o'clock last night, yeah, I don't need to fly that late tonight. So, all right, so let's get after it here. Ooh, wait a minute. Things have probably already pulled away from the plane. The plane. Sorry, folks, that just cracks me up looking at it. Oh, that's so funny. Where are you? Everywhere but where I wanted to be. All right, we'll get them guys back in here. Actually, since we're at the hub, hang on a second. I am going to bring in the caterers. Where'd my other caterer? Well, heck, what did I do wrong? Did I not put it to open? Sure did not. There it comes. Now, just to show, you're not going to see this, but here you can in a second. See the levelers going down before the box goes up. Box will go up, and then the outrigging safety rails go to the plane. Little details like that I love that ToLiss has done. All right, so we got the caterers. All right, so let's get to work planning, shall we? Okay, so like I said, we're going to go to Wichita. Wichita is hour 19-286. Let's just book the flight. Oh, look at all of these Embryas. You could even fly an F-100 Fokker if you wanted to. Me, I am just going to stick with this one. Why not that one? 18, 13. Okay, that way I know which one I filed, and then stand by, we're in 4005. X-ray. Be on VATSIM. And I'm going to plan our departure 21:35. Hoping to get out early. We're going to dispatch, confirm. Hope we don't get a horrendous route. ZEMMA to HUSKA, and we'll have to work out the arrangements for the arrivals. How about the Belco 8 to the direct into 19 right? That'll work. Just getting gate information. American delayed. There we go. Go to Philly. I thought it said it was en route. Gate 6. All right, so I got an idea where to park. I always like having that before we get airborne. All right, and there you go, folks. That's how simple it is to plan here. All right, now let's get this away and get to work. Real quick look here. Oh, for a second there, I thought I picked an airport where there was an event going. And awesome. Okay, real quick here, some toolkit, flight planning, load. There's our route. Belcor 8 to ZEMMA, HUSKA to 19 right. Lie right. Now, look at this line of storms all of a sudden, folks. Where'd they come from? Huh. Well, still plenty far away. Today's flight, folks, 119 people. So that'll bring us up to 27,370 pounds of payload. Zero fuel weight of 120,541. They're going to put in 11,879 pounds of fuel, probably more. And we're getting ready to rumble here. Weather still in Dallas. We're looking still at 150 at 14 gusts to 23. We didn't fix the sky though, folks. Dang it, I forgot to stop and fix it. Broken at 7,500. Wichita. Little gusty there as well. 18029. Gusts to 40. Oh, this'll be fun. They got a broken sky of 4,800, broken sky of 1,500, broken sky. Boy, they're just broken all over the place here in Wichita. All the way up to 23,000. So, looks like a fun flight, folks. Y'all ready to go? I am. Let's get to work. All right, so first thing, obviously, since we're accepting the plane, we need to make sure everything is fully set up here. So we'll shut down IRS. Everyone would love to do that. Okay, and everything looks good. I'm going to go ahead and get us on the ground power unit. All right, and then shut the APU down. That way we can safely fuel. All right, let's first do the passengers, and I'll actually, yeah, let's do that. get that going. All right, fuel again, we said 11,879. Looking for 800, so we're going to probably drop to 11,000. We get to the right direction here, folks. Request fuel. We'll leave this as is. Passenger load for today. Next page. 119. Truck's out there doing its thing. And reset. 119, 12,000, 120. Wow, 570. We're about 30 pounds over. We'll take it. Good deal. All right, we're just waiting on the fuel. Busy, busy, busy. I'm going to go ahead and come online if you all don't mind. 1813. I want to double check here. 1813. Huh? Oh. Oh. Disconnect. You're right. I didn't file a flight plan. Oh. Hang on a second, folks. Again. This ain't gonna work easy way. All right, and PBN is right there. And I'm going to go ahead and put in our correct flight plan. $36,000? Yeah, that's possible. Okay. Sometimes they give me unreachable flight levels. There we go. All right, so now I can come on. And 062. Okay. All right, folks, we've got all of that done. We're done refueling. Let's get back on the APU. And once we bring the APU up, we'll get rid of some of the caterers. That way we're pretty much done. All we need to do is everything else. Which hopefully, okay, flaps open. Go. All right. Got a few things set up here while we were waiting on that. All right, so let's do it. Okay, APU's available. Bleed air's coming on. All right, everything's set. All right, so all right, we're going to go ahead and start getting our alignment started. Okay. All right. Okay, flaps are up and speed brakes are down and flaps are showing here. Heat off. Landing elevation is set to auto and we're good to go. I'm going to actually go to this flight. So we're in alignment, so let's get down here and get to work with what I was doing to start with. Alright, we're good here. West. Alright, everything's in. Alright, so before we hit align, we've got 7 minutes. Let's make sure the stand we're in is correct. Looking for the 11th. Okay, so there's 17 or whereabouts we think we are. So 54-2. Oh wait, 54. 54-2, then on the longitude side, 57-7. 3254.2, 97.2.7, align. And just page 2. Bear with me. Get rid of this real quick. Make sure those numbers are right. Okay, so we're looking at 125. Is that right? 28.5. Perfect. 11.9. Let's go with 12. Okay. Takeoff weight 132. Landing weight 27.9. Everything's looking good. F plane. All right. Oh yeah, I said we were going to do something here. And I did them together, so. All right, so let's get after it here, shall we? Charts. See them. All right, so we've got this one taken care of. Let's go to flights. Okay, so we need our departure. Departure runway will be 18 left unless they've changed. Got simultaneous departure traffics departing 18 right, 17. Wow, 18 right again? There's 18 left. And we're looking for the Elco 8. Transitioning. ZEMMA. Okay, so you can see it's starting to fill in. All right, so let's zoom in here, make sure. E-Park, YAML. It's kind of looking firm. Bingham. Belmer. Beamer, sorry. Elco, ZEMMA. Then HUSKA. All right, now we're planning. Well, we're not really 100% sure on our routes yet. Let's check. Came up. Oh, Fort Worth Center. So now we have. Oh, we got to change that again. Really? We'll get to it in a second. Kind of figured they'd be up, seeing everything else up in the here. All right. They better not have changed runways on me. Okay, departure frequency 135175. Okay, well, we'll come back to that in a minute. All right, now we were checking here 180, so yeah, we'll right here. Terminal is where? Air carrier gates are here. Okay, so if we come in, let's see, potential 19 left. 7,300 feet, plenty of runway. Go 19 left. Bear with me a second. Runway change. 1 left. Just fly parallel, cut over, and come in. So just or we could fly in, do the procedure turn. Oh yeah, they probably would bring us this way to do the procedure turn. Okay, so ICT. Oh, yeah, we'd want to fly. Yeah, I see. Reason being, folks, we gotta, yeah, ICT is actually way up here, way, and then we'd have to come in. Why not just fly the other runway then? Okay, that all makes sense. So KICT, arrival, 19 left, stars, via IC. All right, insert. Okay, so there's what it's doing. Okay, cool. So HUSKA, let's go ahead. Delete, so it connects. I don't know what I clicked on, folks. That kind of scared me. All right, so thing looks good. Do the roundabout back. IC hold. What's our missed approach point? And hold. All right, and then if need be, where are we off to? I think it's Kansas City. Kansas City via Zuro. Then we'll catch the inbound. Cool. All right, so we're set to go here. Bear with me, gotta set my new squawk code. Oh no, I don't. He kept it. Cool. But we need to change to 135, 175. All right, and does he want me to call for taxi? Cleared. 10 minutes. Or taxi. So I wonder, clear, well, we'll listen in. All right, folks, we're ready to go. Just got to get the performance page set up. And leave we're Alpha. They are going to go 1A right. Err. Okay, just wanted to make sure nothing changed. Okay, we're all right. So now 140 at 14, gusts to 25. Sure. 3. Altimeter 8. Try. Takeoff weight. Good. Air conditioner on. Compute. We'll go with that. And numbers look good. Uplink. 2, 9. Small 8. Okay, winds 140. Okay, we're closing in. There we go. Up 4, looks good. We're going to do a flex. 66, 66. 36, 130. 36, 138. Do it. Why there's such a discrepancy? All right, folks, just got to get the FCP set up. We're ready to go. Hope you all are. Hope you all are already in Wichita, as long as it sometimes feels it takes for me to get going. Okay, constraints set. Constraints set. And good. Brake fans off. Good. And
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Center American 1813, ready to push back from stand Bravo 17. Roger, contact you for taxi American 1813. All right, folks, Shampoo, I hope you're ready to go because I'm sure you're already in Chattanooga. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. We'll get that right now.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
I gotta learn how to spell.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Brakes off.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
All right, folks, we are on the push. And thank you, Shampoo, for reminding me of a couple things. The big one, changed the name on the flight. Thank you. But that also triggered me start the ACARS program. That happens too many times on the second flight. All right.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, we're just about spool. There we go. Start the 3-minute timer, and here we go. All right, APU, first off, let's shut this.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike, and thanks for the free better pushback. All right, bleeds off, ground, spoilers, armed, flaps, set. All right, so that's set. Do a quick. Okay, and all right, we're ready to taxi, folks. Lapse time. Auto brakes max. And Center American 1813's ready to taxi from B7, Bravo 7. Via Gulf to 18 left, American 1813. Okay, out 18 left. Doesn't matter. It's going to direct us to be parked no matter what. Okay, I think we're ready to go, folks. Final checks. Brake temperatures are fine. Engine mode as required. I'm going to go ahead and put us on ignition because of how hot and humid. And finally, chronos, we can reset because we got a 10-minute. And Center American 1813 will be ready at the end. RNAV B Park cleared for takeoff, 18 left, American 1813. I'm gonna cut it off just. Yeah. Enter marker, folks. Wish I knew how to silence that. Just to make sure 18 left's clear. Here we go. folks. We're airborne. Rick B. Park. American 1813s through 4200 for flight level 360. Rick Lico, was that for American 13? Copy that, direct Blinko, American 1813. That's a really nice cutoff. Alright, so what we do for a direct, folks, we go here, next page, Blinko. Insert. And that'll continue our turn. Shaves off a little bit, folks. Just puts us basically downwind to the runway and pushing away. But that'll cut off a little bit. So I hope y'all are enjoying, and I haven't seen or heard Duluth. Check your progress bar. It ain't working. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? Just do this. Thank you, Sir Duluth. Appreciate you. The one time I remember to bring it on immediately, and it don't want to work. Alright, let me see. It's still not working. There it is. Thank you, sir, for the extra set of eyes. (1813) copies. Over to Unicom. All right, folks, we're out of here. Oh, you know why you didn't hear ATC? Doggone it, I did it again, folks. And I don't get it. I did what you said there, Duluth, and unchecked the box, and guess what? It didn't work. So, yeah, we got to put it up on the screen. And, thank you. Thank you, sir. All right. And by the way, one of our new moderators, Duluth Fly, there in the house. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, and since we're cleared on up, we don't need this timer anymore. Just that one over there, we're doing good, folks. Let's see here. Is the only bad thing about it being so bright, can't read anything. Crossing the lake. Oh, one of the many, I forgot there are 2 or 3 around Dallas. Yeah, if you definitely like fishing, folks, you will definitely enjoy the Dallas metro area. Right, there's Blico straight ahead. And 18 to go on that. Did it? Oh, I put 17 right. I'm trying to figure out why is it routing me the other side? And it's because that loose nut behind the stick here put in a wrong runway. Oh well, we're good. In the charts program, not into the flight sim. Yeah. Did you select you aviators to be on? It cuts down the glare. Oh, my glasses? No, I was talking about SimAware. The only way I get SimAware to work of any value is now in the daylight mode, which is very bright. This, yeah, you can put on your aviator glasses. Why am I on oxygen already? Did I forget packs? Oh, wait, you can't forget packs in this plane. Do I have a fault? No. I don't know why. Yeah, there's the sunglasses, folks. They're cool. I always... This flight, unless we're turned into the sun, we'll stay with them off. But yeah, I do know it cuts down the glare, so... But yeah, if you go to SimAware, that's where my problem is right now. Just not doing well. I remember, I forget what the name of the predecessor was. I actually still have it. And go to it from time to time. It too was having troubles when I switched off and went to SimAware. Yeah. The heck, now it's got me to where I gotta look. Fat-astic version 2. I will say this much does a heck of a better job than SimAware here of late. And that's if you want to know, who's airborne and all of that. All right, we're on our way, folks. Oklahoma City. Oh, wait, we're going to Wichita. That line of storms getting a little closer. All right, let's take a look outside. I wonder, out of curiosity, if that's starting to show signs of them way out there. All right, so we are in the climb, folks. Now, I will say, at least for now, once we get on the ground in Wichita and anyone else who's following, because I heard Shampoo was going to be following, we will call it for now, and if time permits, maybe I'll come up again for another flight. We'll see. But for now, folks, yeah, this will be the final flight of the day. We enjoyed Vail to Dallas, and then in progress of enjoying this. And I do like when I can get it onto the Bravo side of the terminals for American. It's less busy. 17s are always busier than the 18s. That's why I kind of like that side. Even though I still try to go where the real flights go, I just like that side better, especially if I'm doing multiple flights. If I'm just doing one, I really don't care. So, well, we're going to continue our climb to 36,000. Oh, man. All right, folks, just got back over to my Discord. Let me check in. Even though knowing him from the Oh, Shampoo, look what you're flying. Oh, man, nice little lawn dart there. Or is that supposed to be a CRJ? But no, I was having a great conversation earlier. There we go. Let me get in here real quick, get him taken care of. Where is there they are. It's like they move them every time. All right, well, it helps to be not on the mute button here. Huh. Not sure why I'm not seeing Shampoo. It's a new member, why I'm not seeing him. All right. Well, all right, we're set up here, and we've also opened up Discord, folks. So for the remainder of this flight, at least, we got what, about 26 minutes. So we're just topping out here. So yeah, if you want to join us on voice, mind your P's and Q's. This isn't your local pub. You know, you never know who's on the channel, and you know, we don't need to be sounding like the local sailors down at the local pub or the firehouse, because that's where I was, or truck stop. So I try to keep things respectful for everyone. Although, I just realized I need to do something here. There we go. And probably would help, maybe. I think if I mute my mic there, it won't echo. All right, so anyway, folks, we're on our way, and I hope you all enjoy. We got about 20 more minutes. We'll be in Wichita, ahead of some pretty nasty-looking storms. The race is on, and here comes pride in the backseat. Oh, sorry, folks. Testing, testing.
Radio test 1, 2, 3.
I have 3, 4, 5.
Hello.
Hello, Moto. Welcome in, sir, Mr. Duluth.
Hi.
Trying to figure out, is it I gotta mute Discord or do I gotta mute the channel?
You gotta mute the channel.
So mute the channel.
Because I think, no, you muted the wrong thing, dude.
So mute the stream.
Mute the stream, yeah. Well, wait a minute. Why do I sound so robotic on your stream? Hold on. It might be me. Hang on a second.
I'm gonna flip this around so people can hear me while talking to you. There we go.
All right. See if I can hear myself now.
Here, oh god, that could be a scary
that's weird.
thing. So how have you been, sir? How was your trip across the border?
I'm good. I'm good. You're muted in Discord, though.
Yeah, I did that so people in the stream could still hear me.
Oh, fair enough. Well, you're going to have a delayed reaction because I'm listening to you on your stream.
Really?
I am way louder than you, boss.
Well, now hell's bells. I've got Discord drawn back to negative 45.
Really?
I think you just got that turbo boost.
Maybe that's on my end. Hang on. Let me double check something real quick.
What we used to call that in the CB world, they'd have those power mics all fired up and
All right, let's try something now.
Hey, that's a lot better, man. Bring you up a little bit here in Discord.
Let me crank myself down to 50%. Let's see what happens. All right, well, okay.
That sounds good on my end.
All right, well, I'll keep myself at 50%. Anybody else that complains, just
I
have to
just
talk to you about it.
You just need to turn that power mic off.
It's not a power mic, it's my headset.
Or that, or get that, you know, that
I didn't think it was that bad.
Booming voice you use, you know, for the radio.
That big booming voice.
All right, well, we're getting close to top of descent. That I do know. 100 miles out.
I was going to say, are we there yet?
Just about. I wonder if Shampoo ever got airborne.
Shampoo? Let's see, where is he?
I've got to find Dallas again. Hang on. Where is Dallas?
Yeah, he's in there. He's under the online thing. He doesn't have that identification yet.
Ah, I thought he did. All right, well, he was in Dallas and gonna fly up here, so I don't know where he's hiding, or he already beat me there.
He's going through the big D, and I don't mean Dallas. Apparently, I don't know.
That's where we came out of. I with the controller, and now the controller had to leave because of an emergency. Hey, that happens.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me get this weather in here real quick. Oh, that ain't gonna help me get weather. Huh. Thought Wichita had digital ATIS. All right, 170. Yeah, 2053. Okay, so we are good. All right. And we're going to need Southwest style braking here, full speed, full brakes. Compute. That'll work. All right, QNH 2978. Come on, mouse, hit the right buttons. Temperature 29. Ooh, cool wave. Left 34, and now it's 29. Better get the mucklucks on. Let's give it a try one more time. 5, 2, see. All right, we're set up for the approach. And I love saying this today, folks, if you haven't been paying attention to the weather, and I know many people don't, there's winter storm warnings up for Nevada, Idaho, and did it go as far as Montana? Above 5,000 feet. So,
seriously?
Seriously, they're halfway through June and we got winter storm warnings up. Your territory ought to be seeing that too. So I've heard it's snowed on the 4th. 4th of July, that is.
On the 4th of July? Really? No.
I know the UP of Michigan it has.
That's the UP. Maybe.
I'm going to say you're the same, about the same latitude.
Right.
Yeah, my dad had a good friend up there when K.I. Sawyer was around. And, yeah, it snowed on the 4th. All right, so those are still showing some thunderstorms up north of here. Well, we are in Tornado Alley.
It's too bad they don't implement tornadoes in this thing. It'd be really funny.
I will tell you, I had one flight. Was it when X-Plane 12 first came out? I took off from McConnell here in Wichita, and it was storming like I've never seen for X-Plane. And I swear I started seeing what looked like funnel clouds. But I'm going, no, they can't do that, because unless there is a METAR specifically saying that, there's no way for the sim to know. Unless they've got some really good forecasting and that kind of ability. Because it just, I mean, what it would take for it to know a tornado right there would be, I mean, just thinking about it, how hard that would be.
I know they can do hurricanes.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot different.
Sorry, when I flew into Cuba, I flew over Cuba that one time when hurricane whatever was down there. Oh my God.
I'm going to try and switch something here on Discord and hope for the best.
Uh-oh. I said a bad word. Now he's going to mute me.
Nope. I'm going to try to unmute from here and see how bad the echo is.
It's not bad at all. It's just the fact is I just got to turn your stream down now that I can't hear you. I can hear you now.
That's what it was. You had to mute your stream. That's it.
Yeah. Now I hear ya.
Okay, yeah, that's what it's been so long since I've actually turned it on that I'm like, I forgot what I got to do here.
Right? No kidding.
So, but yeah, I flew it once back in a century of flight, actually, and FSX
Oh,
with
really?
the Captain Sim 130. Hurricane Charlie is what I think it was.
Let me look, because I know that I flew in. When it was X-Plane 11, I flew over Cuba. I want to say. And oh
Shame
my
on you.
God!
Did they have MiGs around you?
Yes, they did. I had my own personal escort.
All right, how far out? All right, let's get the winds updated.
You saw the beloved news on the beloved GT.
The what?
The news on the beloved Justin Timberlake this morning.
No.
Yeah, he was somewhere in New York and he got arrested for DWI.
No, I stay away from the news. I yell at the TV too easily.
No, I get it. I just have I don't watch local news 'cause it's so, one sided or the other. So I don't really, and I really honestly don't care about local news. It's because if it's not happening in front of me, I don't want to know it. Except for the weather, which I can find on the internet anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, I happened to open my turned on my computer this morning, and there was breaking news. Justin Timberlake arrested in somewhere in New York for driving under the influence.
Never.
Never. Justin Timberlake? Never. He's too much of a goody two shoes.
Well, anyway, I flew into Hurricane Charlie with the simulator,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked good on Active Sky. I mean,
Oh,
flat
yeah.
out I was really shocked at how well it was.
Mm-hmm.
Till I broke into the eye, and the back half of the eye seemed to have crumbled.
Oops.
I was thinking maybe because of the way these simulators work, they have to work off. They're too far out from a weather station.
Right.
Well, on my way back, I'm kind of like, well, that was kind of a bummer. It was really good on the way in, saw beautiful eye and everything until the back half crumbled. The satellite photos showed the back half crumbling.
Right.
I went, oh my God, it showed that. Like, I think I need to turn back and go try again. I would have ran out of fuel in a heartbeat.
Right.
Yeah, I couldn't believe how realistic Active Sky made it.
Oh, wow.
I just
Speaking
can't
of
afford it now.
I have Active Sky. I should download it and install it.
Well, I had it, but I just, how you could always get the next version cheaper if you just kept at it. Well, I got into a point where I couldn't keep at it.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, no more. I'm not paying full price for it.
No.
And I'm okay with that because you know what? The weather is actually, that's one thing I want to try this year, default into a hurricane with it. And I know it's going to be constrained by weather stations where Active Sky pulls more data in. So I'm kind of curious how well they depict them.
Yeah. Hi, Mike. There's an update for Discord. I will return.
You did what?
There's an update for Discord. I see the little.
Yeah, I see it too.
I'm just going to update mine because it's going to update eventually, but I'll be right back.
He's back.
Back. I don't know what it updated, but it updated something.
Yeah, I never. I usually do, but I'll wait till I get on the ground.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't blame you.
So, yeah, we were in Dallas discussing how much I'm not very happy with flight factor. So,
Oh boy.
no, the A320 is pretty much useless right now because they won't update it. And so their response to me was, "We'll roll back to 0.09." I said, "Dude, why don't you come up to the current version 1.0?"
Mm-hmm.
No, that ain't happening because 777's got to come first.
Oh, of course, of course.
So I'm like,
Priorities.
guess what? I ain't gonna be buying it.
Right. No,
This
yeah,
is what's telling me why not to buy it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's a shame for him. But too many people will get suckered in because they want it so badly, and they'll realize, why isn't it updating with this? We don't update.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. So, oh yeah, I'm like, fine. I just heard ToLiss has a mod out there to take the Neo into the old engines.
Oh.
And I looked at it and went, oh, that looks a little more than I want to do. Especially since it ain't broke. So, but then I don't know how this airline would take to me flying that. Because they're very strict that you fly the correct style of aircraft, not.
Oh yeah.
So I have to be careful when I'm with American.
Now here's the funny thing is, I don't know if you read in your chat. Was it 3 days? I think it was 2 days ago. I signed up for the Sim Air Force.
Yeah,
I have not
saw
heard from
that.
them yet. I haven't heard from them yet.
Really?
Hang on, let me double check my email. Maybe they might have like bugged me or something. They said 48 hours. I think it's been longer than that.
Huh. I don't know if I'm able to approve or not.
Unless they found some reason to ignore me.
Well, unfortunately, they are a small group, and I don't mean to try to steer away from them, but
no, I get you.
But they should be more attentive. Yes, and I don't know who does the approving and not. That's why I said, with my rank, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that or not, because I approve a lot of PI reps. But whether I'm allowed to approve pilots on board, I don't know.
Yeah, all I've gotten so far from the simulated Air Force is hello and thank you for your interest in joining the simulated Air Force. We've received your applications currently under review. Our team will follow up within the next 48 hours with the status or update.
Okay, well, hopefully one of them listens to my stream and hears that, especially when I was flying for them.
Right?
That was just a couple days ago, too.
Yeah, it was. Man, let's see
Boy,
here. Let's see.
That is one impressive looking thunderstorm sitting right off to the north and west of me.
Yeah.
Problem is, wait, let me see if I go out a little bit on radar. It could be further out than I think. Hard to say. I did turn the radar on. Yep, I did.
Yeah, can you rattle some cages over there? Because it still says, sorry, your registration has yet to be checked by an
I
administrator.
will see what my generalship will be able to do over there.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Somehow I missed that. No, I didn't. I am in my descent.
Going down, down, down. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get something to drink.
That's funny. I think we're going to need to get down a little faster. Okay, we've got 28 miles. I see we need to be. Oh man, hour and 6 minutes ago now. Man, this weather stinks. Not updating.
Get a little housekeeping there for you, Michael.
Little housekeeping.
Look at you. Look at the person who posted at 4:52. That best viewers.
Oh,
This.
I just kind of let them go, and if I see them, I kind of cordially say, "Well, thank you for being a part of Flying with Me."
Yeah, right. It's
Even
just a
though they're
bot.
already gone.
It's just a bot.
Oh, I know. I sent the message to him.
Okay.
And I forgot when I sent it, it goes as Flying with Mike. I said, oh, I better tell him who this is.
Right? No kidding.
How did Flying with Mike get my stuff?
Right?
So I don't know what kind of work schedules. I know some of them were still active duty.
Oh, in IRL?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So I don't know the whole thing. I don't really get on Discord much with them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I sent the message.
Okay.
To see if I could wake them up.
Wakey, wakey. Somebody wants to join your thingy.
All right, well, let's see here. I don't think that is a storm ahead of us. I think it's just big, scary clouds.
Big, scary thunder boomers.
Not like when we flew into Mozambique a couple of weeks ago. Wow.
Oh.
That was impressive.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We had to do a go-around. I couldn't figure out where anything was.
Oh wow,
And then
that's not.
even the controller's like, man, I have no idea. So we went around, and this time we got better positions. Everything worked out better.
That's good. At least you got the bird on the ground.
Well, this ain't working because we're way too high for the approach right now. Guess what? Time to do a 360. All right, so looking at, good lord, what's the METAR? Hour and 9 minutes old. That stinks. 2978. Okay. All right, well, we're slowly getting down. All right, we're just trying to lose some altitude here for some reason. Either I started descent way late, or I don't know.
It's not confused.
Yeah, I have no idea what you sent.
Apparently, there's
Oh
a
wait,
weird.
I was born in the 60s. That's my excuse.
Oh, good Lord, Michael, you know exactly what that stands for.
I really didn't get a good.
Get your butt in the frickin' house right now before I beat your butt.
Okay, I've never seen that before, so.
It's just the first letters of the.
Oh, I know. I've just never heard that or seen that.
It's the thing now. They're just being stupid, I guess.
All right, so we're making the turn back in. Now we'll be at a better altitude to fly this. I'm going to get that speed brake off because I hear those engines whining. All right, here we go. Looks like we are getting into some weather here.
Well,
That
they're not.
isn't
Here we come.
forecasted. Hutchinson, where the heck is... There we go. Well, there we go. Well, whatever it is, we're under it, so... All right, let's get... Okay, good. We're back under nav. The fun part here. All right, so IMVP, cool. And we got to go up, do the procedure turn to come back and land. Well, those storms are not showing up on my radar. Well, there's McConnell Air Force Base right off that window. We ought to be in the right area at least. I think that might be the airport right there. Peachy. I like the name of this NDB we're about to come over. Peachy. P-I-C-H-E.
That's just flipping peachy.
Peachy. I don't know what they exactly call it, but we're about to make that turn. Then we're going to come down to 3,200 feet. turn. Thank you. Yeah, this city kind of cracked me up when I drove the truck.
Oh.
Their skyscrapers were grain elevators.
Oh, God.
They were so high, it was unbelievable.
Huh.
Taller than some of the bigger than all the buildings of the city. There's our airport right ahead of us. All right, let's get the CTAF here. .CTAF KICT 18200. I'm going to hand fly this. All right, I at least have reference points, so guess what? My plane. Wichita traffic, American 1813, over the field, inbound for runway 19 left. Oops, already had flaps one out. All right, 19 with 0. Why are you not wanting to go down?
Mine did the same thing. Oh wait, check your. Oh, I was gonna say maybe your games are too low. Are you turn off? Yeah, there you go.
2000.
Greetings!
Hello.
Speed.
Greetings and salutations. How is everybody?
Speed. Speed.
We're good. We're in kind of a
Speed.
what do you call it? A sterile cockpit at the moment. He's trying to land.
Speed. Speed. Speed.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
I think I've got the runway, and no wonder I was way off.
Where is it?
I think it's right up here. Problem is there's so many airports right in here, from Beechcraft to McConnell to Wichita. It's a hard place.
Okay. I think I see
They
it
landed a 747 once here. Not me. Real World Atlas. Wrong airport. Wrong.
Oh man.
Wrong runway.
Oh wow.
They had a hard time getting it out.
My bad.
What airport is it?
Wichita. Can't remember the one that Atlas went into, but yeah, it was the wrong airport. They were visual and got the wrong one.
Which call is this?
ICT.
Ah, okay.
They were supposed to come in here and ended up, I think, at Beechcraft or something. It was like a 4,000-foot runway. All right, there we go, folks. Getting on profile. The nice thing about an Airbus, they really are easy to fly. Well, I think Pan Am ought to let me be able to fly my A320.
Never.
There's also Wichita Falls, which is STF.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but that's plenty of runway.
No, it is. I agree. I'm just saying, there's two fucking Wichita when you think about it.
True, but this, he went to the wrong airport. They're so close together, it's so easy to do.
Yeah.
500.
You're a little high there, Michael, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, we'll get on.
400.
100 above.
300.
And we're landing.
Minimum
200. 100.
Sink rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Ooh, well done.
Damn. Nice.
You ever watch Space Cowboys? All you got to do is point the nose down and pull her up right at the end.
There you go.
You got tap on the brakes there. Just tap the brakes.
Oops, I forgot to announce I was landing.
Oh God,
I'm in trouble. VATSIM's gonna ban me.
Wow.
All right, we're off the runway, and where in the heck are the jetways?
You landed at the wrong runway, didn't you? On the wrong
No,
airport.
I just went on the shorter of the two.
Mm.
If I read the chart right, oh, I gotta go. Let's get the flaps up.
Alright, guys, I think my shuttle is almost here, so I am gonna have to head out for a bit.
All right, man. Take care of yourself.
See ya.
Oh, yeah. Wait, 2 hour drive home.
On. Uh-oh. Ah, Lose Fig FGG, welcome. Thank you for the follow, sir. Appreciate you being on board with us. Sport this down. Lost myself. Where's my chart? There we go. Take the turn here and head for the ramp. Yeah, they put this in a whole different area now. I guess they're revamping or whatever.
Hmm.
Apu. Oh, we're gonna take out approach lights. Whoa, ToLiss, don't be doing that. Go that way. Huh, wonder why the auto brakes didn't disengage. It's weird.
I'm gonna go get ready for my debut. I
Debut.
will debut. Yes.
All right.
I
Well,
will.
thank you, sir. We appreciate you being around as always.
Yeah, no worries. And if I can be any more assistance, don't be afraid to ask. But
Will do.
I need to go set up because I promised all my boys and girls, all the ladies and gentlemen, the ladies and gentlemen that were in my chat that rated me that I was going to actually land the plane when I got back because something didn't happen right. So I will talk to you
can
soon, Mike.
just take the video and show and say you did that.
I could. That is true.
I'm trying to figure out where Shampoo's hiding.
Unless
he didn't get off the ground. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Gave him plenty of time to catch up with that hold.
Yeah.
And my little zigzag into parking.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later, Mike. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Cheers.
bye.
All right, folks. Welcome back. Let me check something here real quick. All right. So we're in. And again, Lewis FGG, thank you for the follow as we get in here. APU's running and we're cooling the brakes still. All right. Lights all off. And the APU is now available, so we can put that on. Let me just go through everything real quick and then we'll shut down. Okay, mode is normal. Okay, whoops, wrong checklist. How about after landing? Lights, spoilers, engine flaps, engine, APU, terrain, brake temps, anti-ice, APU bleed on, engine 1, engine 2, And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wichita. I hope y'all enjoyed that little rusty at the hand flying that approach. But hey, we landed. And hopefully it looked pretty. Just not pretty good finding my way to the runway. All right, so let's check in 298 with American Virtual. IRIP filed. Okay, don't know what all that was about on Pegasus, which is the tool American Virtual uses to delineate our flights or take our flights. Dashboard. Uh-oh, processing. It's me. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully. All right. Well, we'll worry about that later. We got the engines all killed, and let's get the part of the beacons off and seatbelts off. How about we bring shocks, external power. All right, let's take a look and see how we did. Hopefully, still processing. Hopefully it'll go through. All right, according to Sim Toolkit. Now I know why it didn't show up correctly here. I see what I didn't do. All right, well, it seemed to do pretty good now. All right, Sim Toolkit. All right, folks, here's our flight. I don't see anyone coming up from the backside there. All right. Let's get this into close the flight. Okay. And as you can see, there's our flight route. There's our elongated hold to our, well, somewhat turnaround to come in. Let's take a look at the details. Hour and 15 minutes to go 286 miles at 2,500 kilograms of fuel. Landed at 238 feet a minute, 133 knots, 1.3 on the G's. Not bad. Let's see how far down the runway we went. Actually, not bad. Wow. 6 feet to the right of the center line. We'll take it. 1,500 feet down the runway. And we were still able to exit here. That is a really, to me, a good landing. Awesome. All right. Just amazing. All right. So, since I don't see anyone anywhere near, oh, of course I go to a jetway. Oh, looks like none of the jetways work here. Oh well. Not a problem. Folks, I want to say thank you for being a part while we're in this commercial. Subscribers, thank you so much. Without you all, it's hard to pay the bills for flying with Mike, and we sure appreciate you. Are under chocks, right? Yep. All right, so we'll give it that little extra that it needs. With the brake fans to get them cooled. But again, thank you so much. Without you guys, it really does help to pay the bills here. But folks, we're going to go ahead, come off FatSim, since nobody else is in the pattern, and we're going to try to rewind this flight here in a minute. Now, hopefully processing means it won't kill the flight. If it does, it does. All right, here we go. Let's give it a shot. Not bad, folks. Not bad at all. Hit the wrong button there. Nice.
Hundred above. 300. Minimum 200. 100.
All right, folks. Well, after that beautiful landing, I think we are going to definitely be calling it tonight. Thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. We're going to do one more run. Let's see how the towers are. Never get a bad shot here. Always look good. Wow. Nice. Nice landing. All right, folks. Well, again, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. It has been my pleasure and truly an honor to to have been here flying for you all, and I've never been to Wichita, so kind of fun. All right, folks. Well, we're going to call it tonight. I hope you all have a good night, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Thank you again for being with Flying with Mike. We'll see you, like I said, tomorrow. Tomorrow. So, folks, enjoy your night, and we'll see you tomorrow. God bless you all. Have a great night. And we'll go ahead and send this over to the Iron Condor. Hope you all enjoy. Have a great night. God bless you all. See you then.